Testing, testing. Wow. Good morning. Huh. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I assume every mouth on every viewer just responded by saying, I'm doing well. How are you? And I'm good. Or I'm well. I used to go swimming at this gym in my hometown, and there at that gym a bunch of old guys, and those daily old guy swimmers who just like are super graceful in the water. There really is kind of like a subgenre, I guess. These old guys who go swimming in the morning before work, or maybe they're retired and they just like to start their day that way. And there were a bunch of these guys there. And I remember kind of the guy that I took to be the head honcho befriended me. I swam there for just a little while with my friend Charlie before school. So we went there super early because our school started really early too. And I remember like he would ask me how I was, and maybe like the first or second day that he asked that, I said, "Oh, I'm good. How are you?" And he looked at me. Because I'd fallen into his trap. And he said, "You're not good. Mother Teresa is good. You must be well." And then he called me a backslider. And he had a lot of thoughts about the 70s and the backsliders therein. But honestly, there's a lot of softness in the world today. But when this guy told me that I was a backslider, it stuck, man. And I think really ever since, I've been saying that I'm well, or I'm doing well. That's usually what I say, because that's kind of like, if you say just, someone says, how are you? And you just say, I'm well, that kind of means like, you're like hitting them with the knowledge that you have the proper grammatical, structure. Or you see what I'm saying? Like if someone just says like, how are you? I say, I'm well. Either like, you are like well bred, like you come from some, fancy boarding school type family, or you're trying to like say something like, I'm well, and how are you? Like, what are you good, or are you well? And so I usually say, I'm doing well, because that just, I don't know, it's a trick. There's all these little tricks. We're actors, okay? And I'll get this out of the way early. I'm referencing Kanye, the man. He said, from the time you're a child, you are an actor. Because if a kid starts screaming in the restaurant, what do they say? Teach him how to act. Yeah, well off, well kept. Thank you. If you could just do that the whole time, not even kidding, I would appreciate it. Because I feel like there's so often where I want to reach out and grab in the word realm some nice, well taught. Yes, well kept, well off, well taught. Those are the people that say well. Maybe because they themselves are so well. They truly are well, which is why they say it. They're well kept, well off, well taught. They are the cots, the talks, the kept off and taughts. Not great. Anyway, I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm excited for today. Man, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to get into this Puzz. I've got my buzz. See, my buzz cut. But I don't know, something about, especially in the morning, wearing this cap. I actually wanted like a red knit wool cap for a really long time. And I even know, a few friends who knit and crochet and stuff, and I don't really know the difference between the two, but I mean, I kind of do, but I don't really know like the difference in the product. Like, if you give me a sweater, I wouldn't know if it's knit, or crocheted, or one of those other fancier, older, kind of more European weaving styles. Anyway, I have a bunch of friends, who knit or crochet or whatever, just as a hobby, and I've talked to a couple of them about making me like a red wool cap. And by the way, right now I'm just shooting it around. That's I think how I'm gonna start these things off. Half an hour just shooting it around. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not put the buzz before the puzz. Well, wait a second. I'm gonna put the buzz. I guess I'm the buzz. Oh, maybe I'm the buzz. Maybe that's like Buzz is like a nickname. That's actually kind of nice. Anyway, I'm gonna put the buzz before the puzz, and just share a little bit about myself, for the week. That's how I want to get things going. That's how I want to start this off. As I said, it's like my dad, before he goes into work, he, for a long time now, I guess, and that's a beautiful thing about, I guess, kind of suburban life in some ways, or that's one of the beauties of it, is like repetition and routine. And my dad, as far as I know, for a long time, before work, he goes to, he clocks into work, he gets there early, he's a man of integrity, and he goes and just starts a day with chatting with a coworker, and it just is a good way to kind of warm things up, get things going, and then, you hop into the work day when the time comes. So I like that, and I'm going to adopt that myself. Adopting an idea from my father. Does this make me my own adopted father? I reached to grab that one. I reached. Let me make sure this is. I noticed like the last time. Oh, that's better. No. Last time it was kind of like lens flare. It was like, an 80s glamour shot like the whole time. I didn't even notice. So I just want to make sure that's not the case this time, because I think honestly the picture is a little bit better than I think it showed last time. I don't really have any. Let's see, what do I got in my pockets? No, I don't think that'll work. That looks decent. Anyway, so I'm just warming it up with just some chill conversation, man. Yeah, I know, I need a lens cleaner. Yeah, I know. Oh, actually, maybe I have one here in my pack. I've got lots of... The Boy Scouts influenced me in many ways. Some good, maybe some not as good. But one thing I guess it at least showed me the glory of. This is maybe how I learn things, is by often getting roasted or getting glory from certain things. And I think Boy Scouts, helped me to see that it's good. I mean, there's a glory to being prepared. I say that with great shame now, because it might just turn out that I'm not prepared. But let me see, because I'm gonna bring this thing up. This is my backpack. I've had it for many years. I try very hard not to be sentimental about objects, but if I were gonna be sentimental about objects, it's probably this is probably top 5 for me. This, my clipboard that I've got, and if someone could let me know how the audio levels are. I definitely don't want to be blasting your ears out, but I also want it decently loud. Like, I want it as loud as comfortably possible, I guess. Got some cologne. See, I got all kinds of cool stuff. Here, let's go through a backpack tour, right? That's all I'll spend this 15 minutes. And then we'll get into the puzzle, okay? All right, here's what we got. One at a time. We got Fisherman's... Actually, there's way too much to show you. I'll just show you the interesting things. We got Fisherman's Friend. These are super hardcore cough drops. If you've never had one, it's like, these are something that an addict might start using when he's getting clean, because they really are an experience. Like, if you want kind of an intense experience, you can rub Burt's Bees on your eyes, your eyelids, and that'll do something to you. Or for a similar, slightly less painful experience, you can have Fisherman's Friend, and they are strong. And actually, I've never... Thank you for letting me know. Audio's fine. Good. I've never actually had a cough and had these, so I can't tell you whether or not they're actually, effective, but they are effective at, I don't know, just kind of cooling off your whole head zone. Got super glue. Boom. It's like, found item. Resident Evil. Resident Evil's kept coming up in my daily life. Pack of matches. You never know when you're gonna get stranded, in Fiji or something. With Jeff Probst. More super glue. Oh, this is an exciting one. Nothing like a soulful blues tune on the old harmony to keep you going on a cold freight train somewhere. Hand warmers. Yeah, this isn't that exciting. Just a bunch of random crap. But one thing that I don't have is a lens cleaner. I've got these shoelaces. This actually might not be too bad. Let's try it. Not the worst ever. Maybe that's actually just kind of as good as it gets. It might be that I need more light too. Or it might be that, they say in audio, like in music recording, the best way to get a good sound is to have a good singer. And it might just be that, well, I don't know what I'm thinking. Like, I just need to get a little prettier. And then, I don't think it really works that way, though. So, yeah, there's some of the contents in my backpack. Some cheap hotel earbuds. Actually, I got those from a place. There was a Peloton in this hotel I was at. And I was like, what? I never tried one of those. And I thought maybe you'd have to, pay for an account or whatever. But no, I just hopped on, made a little free account. Maybe there's a free trial that I did. But, sorry. I know I don't really need to do that. But I want you to have that ASMR. Listen. Alright. That's enough of that. Some water. Do you hear that? Enough of this goofiness. It's game time, baby. It really is game time. Right now is March Madness. Honestly, March Madness is seriously one of my favorite times of the year. In fact, I really think that it's my second favorite time of the year behind Christmas time. And my birthday is right around Christmas. It's the 26th, in case you want to get me something this year. I like old books and art supplies and stuff like that. So I mean, you don't have to or anything, but it's just something to keep in mind. December 26th, man. Anyway, Christmas time. I mean, Christmas is kind of like every American boy's favorite time of the year, I think, and mine even more so because my birthday's around there too. But I really do think, I mean, yeah, I think March Madness is seriously my second favorite time of the year. It's just so awesome. Like, I remember in high school is kind of when it started for me. That's when, like, because it's the whole bracket. It's the whole experience. Like, I really love basketball. It's my favorite sport. I think, as I've said before, and I explained it, and I won't get into it again, really, how basketball, in my opinion, is the best spectator sport. It's just like a clear showdown. It's visible. It's simple. It's clear. It's like a Mac interface. I was just talking to my brother about that. I just like things to be like simple and comprehensible. Is the word comprehensible or comprehensible? I was just thinking about that the other day. Comprehensible. Does that mean easy to comprehend or understandable? I don't know. Anyway, I like things to be simple. Basketball, in my opinion, is fairly simple. It's simpler to me than football. I mean, football is like complicated by nature. American football, I mean. And then there's baseball and hockey. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. Baseball is good, and I've been trying to get more into baseball. But basketball, for me, that's where it's at. And I like college basketball. I guess I was influenced by my family in that. My dad always said, like, those guys just play so much harder than the pros who, are going back to their, like, $3 million mansion or whatever. And they just kind of run down the court, lob up a three-pointer, and run back and forth for an hour and put on a show. But the college guys, I mean, they just go at it. Rubber meets the road, and they go for it. And I've seen that to be true, and it's no truer than during March Madness when, everything's on the line, man. It's just a great glory shot, a shot at glory. Fortnite style, Battle Royale. It's epic, man. 64 teams, all coming at it. I wonder, actually, I don't even know this. Are all those games played, like, in the same arena or whatever? Because then, if they are, I would imagine it's almost like the vibe of, like, a lacrosse tournament. When I was a kid, I played lacrosse, and, like, I know my cousin did, like, swim, and she described a similar thing. Like, there are these big tournaments, and, like, all the parents set up these tents and, like, have this little, like, Olympic village around the games. The games of their children, watching the Warriors clash. And the Warriors are their children. And the arena is the lacrosse game or the swim competition, or in this case, I'm guessing, and I'm wondering about maybe college basketball, which is super intense. Because if there is that, man, that's sick. Like, everyone loves talking about the Olympic Village for some reason. Like, it's just cool, like, this little thing which forms around this clear purpose, and kind of like, you wonder, like, are all the athletes kind of like bumping up against each other, and it's like all the cultures of the world are represented. That's pretty cool. And I guess it's the same way with March Madness, if it is in one place, and I'm not sure. Maybe someone knows, they can comment. But yeah, it's just cool, like, and in that case, I guess it would be like all the cultures of the nation in some ways. I mean, you got East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, South, all meeting there at that place. And, like, it's all about the competition, man. And guys go home, and it's like, you got your last few, and there's just so much drama, I guess, and just good, intense, the stakes, too, expose the hearts of the men. And, it's just a wonderful thing. And then, of course, you got the whole bracket thing. Yeah, when I was in high school, we would do this big one. I think it went on for like 11. Am I tripping here? Because the most recent one we did was like, we called it 11.0. That was last year. We didn't do it this year. And it could have literally been that they did that for 11 years. Because let me think about this. I mean, they started in middle school. Because what grade am I in right now? I'm 25. And so I guess I'm in, you're 18, or let's see. So, yeah, so 2019, I was 18. So when I was 18, I was graduating 12th grade. Okay, and that was 19. So then you add, yeah, just 7 years since I graduated high school. It just is what it is. Um, Seven add to that. So I guess I'm in 19th grade right now, which means they would have done that since 8th grade, which I guess is quite possible. Like they started that pool number one in 8th grade. That's possible, or I guess in 7th grade, totally possible. Yeah, there were phones and people were clowning in that way that only happened at that time. That is only understandable by those that were in that time, I think, at least to the level that we understand it. I don't know. So, yeah, March Madness is awesome. And yeah, I just love the brackets. And I don't know, man. It's just like you watch with such stake in it then, because you have your bracket, like, and there's the upsets, dude. And, oh, it's just fun. And that's really all it is. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's just fun. And yeah, that's March Madness. That's happening right now. I'm trying to think what else is new with me. I mean, when people that I know personally, IRL, this is RL. There's no FL, fake life, It's all real. I think people maybe started saying IRL like from Ready Player One or something. Like, I don't know. Anyway, in my personal everyday life, people ask me like, what's going on? What are you up to? What are you excited for? That kind of stuff. And I usually say like, yeah, I'm just working, making ends meet, trying to follow the Lord as best as I can. And every week I do this puzzle stream. And I look forward to it every week. And that's honestly what I tell them. So this is kind of my interesting update. The fact that I'm even doing this. And so I guess for you, of course you already know that. Don't you know that I'm doing this? Yes, you do. I'm still here. Though it may appear for a time that I'm in another place, still, in some ways I'm here, though maybe I'm really not. I once had this crazy thought, like, and actually maybe you saw the intro there. If you didn't, let me pop it back on for a quick sec. All right, so you saw that. Let me go back one more time. I like that image and like the thought of that, and I've got different ideas for how to upgrade that thing. I hope they come soon. But it's like zooming through space. Sometimes I've thought that like, what if our minds? This is weird. Do with this whatever you will. I'm just gonna give you the sauce. You can put it on your pizza. You can dip your chicken McNuggets in it. But I'm just giving it to you the way it's coming. Okay, this is just a thought that I had. It's weird. It's like, what if when we think all this stuff, we're actually like referencing a physical place in space? This is so bizarre. Like our minds somehow have like a capacity to like, I don't even know, observe spaces and things in space. Outer space I'm talking about, like millions of miles away. And all the thoughts and like interactions and vibes and even like spirits and stuff that we tap into and express to one another and hear from one another, maybe they're actually like a radio wave coming through from millions of miles away, kind of, and being spoken at the lips of mankind made in the image of God. Maybe. Or maybe not. It's just an interesting thought that I had once. I think I tweeted about it, but it's lonely, man, on the internet sometimes. So I'll just share it however I can. So yeah, that's me. I also, in this first half an hour, want to talk about our puzzle. So I've got it right here. You know what? Let me break it down over here. And let me make sure that, all right, good. So our camera is working too. And you see I modified some things here. I'm leaving the black background now. Tell me if you like that. If anyone's watching right now, let me know if you like it that way. Because I don't know. You know, I'm torn on it. But yes, check out this puzzle, man. I found this thing at a thrift store. And I was like, oh my goodness. Look at that thing. Unicorn selfie. It's hard to tell. Oh, you can kind of tell when I do that. Dude, this thing is like a 3-dimensional puzzle. It's holographic. It's one of those situations where you can hit a wiki. Oh wait, hold up. Let me see if I can like. Or what if it was like? Or maybe like. Something like that. Anyway, it's one of those kinds of situations, you know, maybe you had like a holographic Pokemon card or something. Those are different. Some of them, like if they came in a Happy Meal, they might be like this, but yeah, we got our 3D prime 3D puzzle. 24 by 18 inches. Wait a second. Is that going to be? Yeah, we got that kind of room, no doubt. And yeah, that's what we're working with here. It's weird having like, I don't know, you know, I just want things to be clean. Like I like clean, neat interface, okay? So that's why I had it all transparent on the left side here, you know, over here below me on the image here. And I just thought like, I don't know, let me just try this. We'll just try this black background and see if it looks better. I think it looks pretty darn good. So I don't know. We'll see. And then it's kind of like this nice, clean, white background, and it just sort of is what it is. And I got the stats over there, so like a little computer console thing, maybe. I don't know. That was kind of some of my thinking, but it's about time we get into this thing. I don't know if this is going to be like printed on. This is like a little, it says warning, you know, choking hazard, small parts, not for children under 3 years of age. I don't know if that's going to be like printed on the puzzle. It'd be easy to find, I guess, if it was, but yeah, I don't know. I'm slightly worried that one, I will go permanently cross-eyed while doing this puzzle. That's one concern. Two is that it might be extremely difficult. Because, I mean, it's just like hard to look at. I was thinking, because I did just want to, I took the pieces out yesterday and looked at them under the camera here just to make sure they were going to show up. They do. Pretty good, actually. Yeah, like honestly kind of better than like they do to my naked eyes. Yes, my eyes are naked, but never mind. So I did that, and when I did that, I realized that because it has this wiki, I could use that to my advantage because it could give me not a huge boost, but if you know, then because all the pieces, of course, like these lines just go one way. If you don't know how these things work, like I don't really know how they work, but somehow like they find a way to print, you know, it's like this bumpy surface, like with all these lines on it. And they print like a little bit on the left edge of all the bumps and a little bit on the right edge of all the bumps. So there's different images so that as you look back and forth, you catch all the left side of the bumps. Then you look over here, you catch all the right side. And you kind of have different frames. So there's probably like 3 frames or whatever. Like you got your all the way to the left. You're a little bit more. You're a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably like, I don't really know how many frames there would be, I guess. But what was that sound? Oh, that was my woodblock sound. That's a weird sound. It just sounds like a box. I'm setting up a Pomodoro timer. Okay, so 25 minutes is passed. Actually, you know what? No, let's do it so that we'll skip the break. Boom, we're back in it, and that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna get right into the puzzle here. No more messing around. I'm gonna pray quick. Heavenly Father, please just, my Lord, thank you for this opportunity to do this enjoyable thing. Thank you for anyone tuning in today. I pray that you'd be with them and would reveal your goodness and your love to them. Let your light shine here in this episode. Speak through me, Lord. Give me fruitful, good, upbuilding things to speak. And help us to enjoy this time together, myself and whoever is tuning in today, that we could have some kind of interaction, some kind of good, some kind of love, honestly, some kind of relationship would be had here, even in this strange way, through computer screens. What a strange thing it is. But let it be so, Father. Glorify yourself in this time and place. I give it utterly into your hands. In your Son's mighty name. Amen. So now we'll get into it. I taped the box back up after I cracked it open. I wasn't sure if I was going to tell you that I cracked it open. I mean, that's behind the scenes stuff. Like, the producer knows about that. My producer. Yes, I have a producer. I also have a director, a creative director, an animator, a programmer, and all those things are me, except for one, I guess, is the programmer. But I do have one, because all those things, I guess, in some way are necessary. I mean, you gotta, like, produce, and you gotta kind of direct, like, figure out the camera angles and stuff. But yeah, I sealed the box back up here because I just honestly kind of want to show off this knife. I like to use it. I got it for Christmas from my parents. Very wonderful gift that they gave me. I just like it, man. It's wood. It's from France. A man that I really respect had one of these. And so that's what convinced me to want one. And it's just a solid knife, man. It's cool. And it's kind of fun every time I get to use it. So I wanted to crack that open and tape it and, remove the tape like that. And here we are. We are locking it in. We are getting this show on the road. We're messing around. You see, a lot of this stuff was like previously put together. I'm getting a big preview push. So actually, while it's in the box here still, let me just take some time and crack this sucker apart. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to work for 25 minutes. I didn't really say that. I set the Pomodoro timer. My idea with like all of this puzzle stuff is that, what am I saying? My thought on Fridays, the reason why I switched to 9 to 5 from I was just doing like a quick 4-hour stream, which is very quick. But yeah, I was doing like those 4-hour streams. Those were cool. Those were really fun. But I switched to this 9 to 5 time frame because my thought is actually that people could put this on when they go to work. I mean, that's kind of like, I guess, I went to school for marketing. Don't take that to heart. I'm trying to be honest here and good, but I don't know. I guess that's kind of like the target audience. That's sort of the niche, if you will. And so that's why I switched. And yeah, I think it can just be like, it's just something fun. Like if your job allows for it, if you get like an office job, you just throw this thing on in the background. Maybe someone could throw it up on a TV or something. And it's just cool. Like you just let the thing roll. I'm not going to say anything so crazy or so high energy that it's going to like distract people. I don't think. Maybe there's like a thing here or there. But then my idea is because I'm breaking every 25 minutes and taking a 5-minute break on a Pomodoro timer. If you know what a Pomodoro is, this is like, I guess Pomodoro is Italian for tomato, which is like named after a little tomato timer that the founder of this method of working, if you can even call it that, had this little tomato timer. And he or she would set it for 25 minutes, then take a 5-minute break. And I guess this individual found that timing, 25 on, 5 off, over a long period of time was more effective than just trying to grind out office work, sitting down work for 5 hours or whatever, like I did for 8 hours last week. I guess I'm realizing, but yeah. So that 25 on, 5 off. That's what I'm going to try and do. And then my thought with that, in the future, I hope to have more interesting ways to break up the time. So yes, I'll do a puzzle for 25 minutes. That's like my work, kind of, and I'm working alongside you. And I'll be talking a little bit, just as people kind of do. Like, I hope to not go crazy with it. Like right now, I'm actually talking too much. I've really been thinking, like, I need to cut down on the time when I'm puzzing, if I'm gonna really do what I'm saying I'm gonna do. I'm just afraid to stop talking, to be honest, because I'm worried that someone will tune in, and if I'm not talking or I can't entertain them in a brief few seconds, that I'll lose them. To be honest, that's my honest thought, and I'm being vulnerable, man. And in order to build relationship, it takes vulnerability sometimes. So I'm being vulnerable. Is it good to be vulnerable on the internet? That's like taking your shirt off in public, man. But I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Maybe it's okay to take your shirt off in public. See, like this, does this even, see, like that, I don't even know if I would know that went together. Whoa, it actually looks pretty sick on the camera there. It just looks weird. Like, I kind of have to close one eye to really get a feel for it, but I don't want to do that too much today. These pieces really click together. I was worried when I first saw them about piece variability being kind of poor, because I see that they're pretty much all squares, and they pretty much, I mean, they have a pretty similar shape, but I don't know. I think it just has to do with the material that this like face is made out of, because it's like a plastic material, with the bumps on it, like I was saying. The wiki. And so I think it's just kind of a consequence of that. Like, they can't make it so crazy. Or maybe that's not true. I guess I really don't know. But I am worried about false connections, like maybe getting it wildly wrong in some place. But I guess I am seeing that there's a good amount of variation in the image itself. Like, there's lots of different little colorful, interesting things. So I'm hopeful for that. I want to get another quick, good look here before I throw the box aside and don't look at it anymore, because that's the way that I do it around here. And yeah, rather than some holographic things that I've seen, they have like a little animation. This one doesn't. Instead, it has kind of a parallax effect. So it looks 3D, which I guess is of course the idea. But yeah, like the front, or yeah, the foreground, the far foreground doesn't really move. Oh, it does, but just differently. I don't really know how to put it into words. Maybe you can just kind of intuitively know what I'm saying. I'm saying that, yeah, it looks 3D. Like, the background kind of moves. You're going in a car, like, stuff is rushing by you in the foreground, but in the background, it's just slowly passing by. You get what I'm saying. The one thing that kind of is off about it is that left feller's nostrils. See how they kind of wow. He's like, But I dig this guy on the right, sticking the old tongue out. That is a mischievous and silly thing to do. But man, we're getting a view right up the nostrils. I wonder how, so I guess they took horses. Like, this looks like just like a photograph of a horse. Like the nostrils of a horse, and then they just kind of, added hair and horns. So this isn't really cool. I mean, I'm just having to break up whatever the old guy did. But I'm cool with that. But when I put away a puzzle, I really do want to make, and maybe my own words here, because maybe someone won a puzzle that I did, and then it wasn't perfectly taken apart, so I'm sorry about that, but I'm going to try and do my best, I think. Nothing against this other person who did this puzzle. Maybe it was some little girl. Probably was. Okay, so I'm sorry. She deserves some slack. She's a child. Maybe. Or maybe she was a child, but now she's an adult. Maybe she's my age. Maybe I did this puzzle and forgot about it. I mean, I was never a little girl, but I was a little boy, and I had cousins who were little girls, and they would do pretty princess things and pretty horse things and other such girly matters, which I had no part in. No, sir, none at all. But yeah, got about 15 more minutes on this cycle. I think that's pretty darn good, and then maybe I can see them better when in fact, I probably should have done it. Here we go, my friends. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm going to cover that up. Let's take this and put it aside somewhere where I can't really get at it. Oh, look. Howard Robinson is the guy who made this. See, look. There's his logo. Shout out Howard. There's Howard himself. I can't really show you too close. But there he is. That there is Howard Robinson, I'm assuming. Unless it's like a paid model. Or just some random guy. There's a lot of languages on this, though. I guess it's a world-class brand. World-class puzzle. I wonder how many different nationalities around the world have completed this thing. Where can I put it to hide it? I'll just put it right here behind me. I didn't get a huge breakfast this morning, which is perfectly all right. As I've said last week, I'm working on trying to just eat and not overthink it. Like I've been remembering the words of the Lord. Life is more than food. I don't want to be food obsessed. I don't even want to be like food conscious, to be honest. I just want to I want to think about the things that really matter. And not always be so caught up on food. Like, it's just messed up, man. The truth is I guess it's honest. This is the truth. Like, I'm a food addict, man. Like, I'm addicted to food. It's not right. It's bad. And so, let me think. What is a good way to do it? Let's kind of clear the space. So, because what I kind of learned last week, it was good, I think, to have the outside be where the pieces are. I'm gonna do this. I want you to be able to hear me well. And have the inside be clear. Yeah, I do think that's good. Well, but for now, though, alright, for now I'm going to keep it together just for flipping purposes. I'm going to try and haul on the flipping. No dinking around. I've done too much dang dinking around when I'm flipping the pieces. That is not the time for dinking around. This is the grind time. I'm spry here in the morning. Fresh energy given to me by the Lord as I rested in that bed. That's right there, by the way. And I just need to use that energy and just grind this thing out. This should not take me very long. I do want to be talking a little bit. But this should not take me too long. Yeah, I should also just mention, just so it's absolutely clear. You know what? No, I don't care. I was going to say, basically, I was going to say, yes, this is a unicorn puzzle, but I'm still a man. And I'm just doing this because it's funny. Not because I actually like unicorns. Which is kind of true. That's true. But it doesn't need to be said. What am I, some kind of, little scaredy cat? What am I, some kind of little scaredy corn? No. I'm a brave, beautiful, luscious, majestic unicorn. I'm a manicorn. Okay? So... I don't need to worry about what the other unicorns are saying. I've seen Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And if they think that I'm weird, oh well, someday I'll shine. And in some ways, it's an image of the Christ, I really believe. Seriously. Yes, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is like Jesus. That makes me wonder about, in some way, he's like Jesus in some way. It does make me wonder about how Rudolph I can't remember. I know there's like that animated, like the claymation one, the classic American. I think it's American. I mean, yeah, it's American. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's like the claymation or the little like furry figures or whatever you want to say. I don't know how Rudolph responds after he, attains to glory, for lack of, or just because I want to put it that way. I don't know how he like treats his peers after the fact. Like, is he like, meh, meh, meh? Or is he like, hey fellas, like we can be friends now, and forgives them, which would be a wonderful message. I guess like a lot of rappers and stuff, like so many people want to say like, look at me now. Like that's what they're looking for. They're just looking to say, look at me now. Now you see. Now you see. But no. Because think about this, man. You could just as much say 50 years later, now look at me. Or now look at you. Okay? So if you're a rapper like, yeah, look at me now. What do you think now? Well, what if in 50 years, like, you're sleeping with your fathers? And we say, well, look at you now. Well, look at you now. Or how about that time when, you fall short, man, and you just yell at your daughter? Or I don't know, you just cuss out the grocery lady, then should we say, look at you now? And I say that to my own self too, because in many ways I do think about that. I think about like, I guess I'm strange to some people. I'm really just diving into like vulnerable waters. But yeah, I mean, some people view me as an unusual person, I think. A bit of an oddball. A bit of a black sheep. And so sometimes I do have that temptation, like, oh yeah? Well, wait till you see me. Wait till you see me. But that ain't good, man. That really ain't. Because the truth is, anyway, there's only one who can save us. There's only one who can make us say, like, there's only one who can give us glory, who can give us salvation, who can bring us up into that better state. And it's not because we were good. It's not because he was like, wow, look at this one. I'm going to rescue him from this pile of garbage. No, it's like, he is the great garbage digger who seeks through it all, who bears it all. Love bears all things, He bore it all through the muck, all through the mire, and he plucked us up and out. He plucked us up and out. He picked this greasy black banana peel up and out the dump, and he's lifting me up and setting me proper. I'm really grateful for that. I'm liking, actually, these pieces. They're very, because they have that plastic cover on the front, they have this just, like, tactileness to them. They're so hard. Like, other pieces, you don't want to, like, squeeze them too hard. Like, they're made of cardboard. Like, the paper layers could kind of come apart. But this one I'm kind of just like you can just toss them around, like you can flip them no problem, and there's just something nice about it that I can't quite explain. Maybe it's like the niceness, it's almost like having a mechanical keyboard versus like a mushy one. It's just like tactile. Or honestly, to me, I don't like those mechanical keyboards, to be honest. Like, I know guys like them, and whatever, it's just a tiny preference thing, but I don't really like those. I actually like, my favorite keyboard is like this one that I've got. It's just like the Apple Magic Keyboard. The buttons have a little bit of press to them, but it's not like you got to be like, I actually like to, when I type, sometimes I'll rub my finger across the keys. Like if I'm doing like the word um, like what would it be? Like something like walked. I'll like do WALK, and then for ED, I'll take my finger and go dit dit, and I'll just like rub it down rather than go ED. I'll just go like dit dit, and whenever I can do that, I like it. So so I like keyboards then that have a little bit less, I guess, press distance, because it allows me to do my rub technique, which I like to do on the keys there. It's kind of cool. And yeah, I don't know, it feels better to me. Like I don't like to have to do all this extra work. It almost feels like when I type on one of those, either mushy or the mechanical ones with huge press distance, it almost feels to me like I'm trying to walk, and like it's like trying to walk through pillows. Like I'm like, all right, pick up your foot, put it down, pick up your foot, put it down. And I actually like, now that I think about it like that, boom. Oh my gosh, wait a second. That is really hard to push together. I might have some strong hands by the end of the day. Whoops. All right, now I'm glad that I clicked that. So we are accurate now. We are accurate. Yeah, wow, this is like, I mean, once they go together, like, it's got some, like, power, but you gotta push that sucker together. Huh. Well, anyway, one connection down. One connection down. Oh, shoot. I forgot to start the timer. Well, I guess I've been going for 20 minutes, so maybe in the future we could add in fact, I'm going to write that down. Shoot. My pen is over there. That's actually another thing I should start keeping in my pocket is a pack of sticky notes. But let me do this, because I always have ideas when I'm doing this. And of course, I'm the assistant to the director, the assistant to the regional director. And so instead of telling my assistant to the regional director to write that down, I do tell my assistant to the regional director to write that down, and then I write that down. So I'm going to write that down. Fix timer so you can set it. And we'll leave that right here. Which I really doubt you can see very well. See my eyes? I'm a bit tired this morning, but ain't no sense complaining about it. I'm doing well, though. I've been getting more sleep, which is good. And I've changed the time that I go to sleep, which is also good, I think. Because I was reading this book, and as I was reading it, I really felt, honestly, from the Lord, kind of a... Now, I don't know if I can say that, if you can say the same. Like, for me, this is how I felt about it. I felt good about it. I felt like the Lord was saying, like, this is a health book that you can trust. Because, you know, there's like a million health books out there. People have different opinions. Who knows what's what, okay? But for this case, I was thinking like... Or I felt, honestly, and I heard kind of like, you can trust what's in this book. And this guy was saying, like, the ideal time for everyone to sleep is 10:30, no matter who you are or where you are. He was saying, like, pretty much your ideal time to sleep is 10:30, which means be asleep at 10:30. Oh wow, I think this actually goes like that. Okay, and they're not too bad to put together, and also the visual thing is not too bad either. In fact, I kind of like it. Like, yeah, it's good. It's helpful. It's not really helpful for putting the puzzle piece together, but it's okay. All right, we got 45 seconds. I like that because we can finish flipping, mark our flips. A little bit of a preview push here, but I'm going to just toss that one in there. And we'll be good. Let me finish it up. Let me do a final sprint here in our last 25 seconds before the break. Then I'll have to figure out something to do for the break. Because, yeah, like I said, I have different ideas for stuff to fill those little 5-minute breaks that maybe you would take a break as well if you're at work. But I don't know. All right. I think we're just about flipped. There's my connection for having, and should I pause it? Yeah, I think I'll pause it. I'll try to pause it. And now we got 5-minute break, man. Wow, 5-minute break. Pretty nice, right? Pretty nice, man. All right, let's take it like that. See, yeah, 5-minute break. You know what I think I'm going to do? Is take a stretch. Man, it's already almost 10. Because I've been going for like an hour. This thing's been going for an hour. What if it wasn't going? No, people are commenting in the chat, so I know that it's going. But always fresh your water. Fresh it around. So I think I'm probably going to eat around noon or 1. I'm thinking about food again, man. I'm always thinking about food. It's not good. I do appreciate this mental break. Last time I finished the puzzle in, with 1 hour to spare. We'll see how I do today. That puzzle was quite easy. I guess on a scale of 1 to 10, I should really do that too. Let me write that down. Give every puzzle a rating on 1 to 10. On how difficult it was. Because I still think the hardest one I've done was that Christmas Kitty one. Not this one, which is the Christmas Puppy one, but that Christmas Kitty one was a doozy, bro. Every puzzle has their hard spots. Like last week we had the sky. That was tough. The sky part of the image, but man, that one, dude, that kitty one, all that like tree stuff, it was just messing with my head. Maybe I was just tired that day too. Yeah, so I'll give each one a rating out of 10. Maybe on like goodness, like how much I enjoyed it, and difficulty. And then we'll have, those to work off of. And it'll be fun. And yeah, if you want to win this puzzle that I'm doing right now, I don't know how I'm going to sign this thing. I guess I will. I decided I'm going to take a stretch break in these few minutes here. So I'll show you my stretching routine. Here. Alright, so I'm like that. Boom. I should probably close this door too, it's just a bathroom. Alright, stretching routine. Here's what I do. This is my constant stretching routine. I think I got enough room here. Reach up. To the right. To the left. Touch the toes. If you can't touch the toes, just go as far as you can. If you can't even get that far, grab behind your legs and pull yourself down. So we touch the toes. And I just I don't really even count to 10 or anything. I just honestly, I kind of just go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Close enough, good enough. Then I hit the old, it's kind of like, I remember I had this Mario soccer game on the GameCube, and they would do something like this. So you kind of do that side to side thing, stretch out the hammies if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I did a little work on the puzzle during our break. Then I hit the quads. So you stretch this one out. Hey, Scott Freeland. Counting is really hard. Yeah, while you stretch, definitely. Especially if it really hurts. The worst one is the touching the toes. Like touching my toes, like it hurts me in like this like unnatural way. Maybe it's because I'm, of the sitting generation. We're just like a sitting person. I'm becoming not Homo sapien, but Homo sitius. That's not really that great. Anyway, I do those because I see I only have 30 seconds. I stretch out the calves. I try and do it like this, and then like I straighten the leg. It's kind of hard to explain. But I do that on both legs, stretch it out, and then if I'm laying down, which I'm not right now, I'll like lay on my back and pull my knee in like this, and pull my knee in like this, and then if I'm laying on the ground, I'll like do one of these seal motions, but since I'm not, I'll just go like, then I kind of just roll out the old shoulders, do a little of this. Sometimes I hit some of this, okay, maybe hit one of those. That's like how you intimidate your opponent in tennis or pickleball. And then we sit back down, and I intimidate this opponent, my enemy, my foe, and I'm going to put this puzzle in its place. And I'll make sure that's looking good. And boom. Yes, touching the toes. Yes, sitting generation. Actually, I like that. Dude, that's like a double entendre. That's kind of nice. Sitting generation, rise up. We rise up out of our chairs, and we touch our toes, and we straighten out this spine. I've been thinking a lot about that too, like my sitting posture. I'm trying to straighten this thing out. Oh. Yes, thank you, Scott Freeland 9379. I will take on this foe of a puzzle. I will take it down to the ground. I will wrestle it with vigor and strength. And let me stay true to that promise now. Man, this is like the hero's quest. Like, you've just given me kind words and encouragement, and now I'm striking out. I'm setting off to take this sucker down. And let's do it. We've already got a few pieces now I'm seeing on the edges. That's good. And I'm going to kind of keep picking out these edge pieces. We've got some good start over here with these pink and white flowers. It seems like anytime there's text, that's quite easy to do for obvious reasons. It really stands out. And we're moving right along. I'm going to try not to talk too much. Now we're back into work time. Oh, this is fortunate. We've got our first corner. And I'm kind of assuming, I think flowers like this, I'm almost sure are going to find their way down to the corner. Thank you, Scott. Scoot. Man, this thing's just kind of coming together a little bit. No, careful now with your words, boy. Careful now with your words. But I'm grateful that it's coming together. That's all I'm going to say about that. These are marking. Okay, good. Yeah, you might notice this little animation. I'm not even going to mention it. If you notice it, you notice it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, it's not that hard to notice, but I'll touch on it a bit. Yeah, it's from this show Clarence, okay? And last night I was just looking for random GIFs for like a connection animation. Like every time I do a connection, I wanted there to be something that plays. And I had different ideas for it, and probably I'll switch it up again. But I figured also right now, since like pretty much like 3 people watch this, like there's no risk of like getting a copyright strike, and so I just figured, well, why don't I just like use SpongeBob and other GIFs that I wouldn't want to use if more people ever start watching this. So yeah, I just figured I took this wonderful Clarence GIF of Jeff and Sumo hugging Clarence. Clarence, I spoke about this before. Clarence is really the only cartoon in modern times, to me, that has even approached the excellence of SpongeBob. Like, to me, SpongeBob really is like an excellent piece of work. I've spoken too much on SpongeBob on this show. I guess this is a show. But yeah, Clarence is quite good. You kind of have to get past, in my opinion, but SpongeBob is the same way. Clarence and SpongeBob are actually quite similar. But honestly, Clarence is like more. The characters are honestly like, well, they're like SpongeBob season 1, I guess. They have depth to them. Seriously, it's pretty cool. And there's just a lot of pure things. It just reminds me of childhood, Clarence. So big shout out to Clarence. I like it. But the thing I was gonna say about it is, yeah, you kind of have to get past, like, there's a bit of like I don't know. It's kind of an abrasive sort of. Oh, maybe this actually goes like this. Okay, I'm not gonna put that past it. That is a possibility. In fact, this could be hair, unicorn hair. I say. How many people have said that unironic or like legitimately? Like, how many people have like seen? Oh, no, that's the other corner, so that's got to be that one, which means I'm pretty darn confident that one's that one. And we have our bottom corners set up, ready to go, and we're moving. I might have missed some connections. I'm just gonna mark one there. Oh man, and I forgot to start the timer again. I'm still getting used to this thing. But it's okay. In fact, I think it literally doesn't matter if I start the timer now or... Oh wait, no, it does. It does. But yeah, I gotta get on my game. I gotta get the crew in line, and of course, as I just said, I am the crew. I am the crew. I am the captain now. Another one. Because of the holographic nature of this puzzle, I guess it's not really a nature, it's just like what it is. Because this puzzle is holographic, I'm seeing that rather than like, it's kind of weird. It's like, it almost might as well be like a totally abstract image, like not even physical things that I recognize, because I'm kind of just putting it together like on vibe already, which I tend to do later in the puzzle, I think, usually. But yeah, like, see that? I can feel. So if these go together, they would either go together like that, and since they don't, they definitely don't go together. You can feel the texture. It gives you a grain, a way to go. Apparently Japanese woodworkers pay attention to the grain of the wood. I was watching this video. Pretty cool stuff. Anyway, the Japanese are just really cool. Like, they've got cool stuff, and I think everyone knows that. They really are kind of the cool kids of the classroom right now. What was I talking about? Yeah, the vibe. I'm kind of going off of vibe. Like, it's like, oh, some orangey stuff, some bluish stuff. There's like a little white thing. It's not like, oh, there's like the horns or the feelers or whatever those antennae are of the... It's not like I'm saying there's the antenna of the caterpillar or the butterfly, there's the wing, those probably go together. It's like, oh, there's some yellowish thing with an orange streak through it. That orange streak probably connects to that orange streak. And yeah. Okay, so it looks like there is some purple on the bottom, and let me bring this stuff. Oh, okay, I do like this about this puzzle also, that I can pick up with like no, like I could like almost probably throw this at the wall and it would stay together. Maybe if I stick it together just right. So I do like that quite a bit, and I appreciate that because yeah, you can move stuff around and it really does save you a lot of time. You don't have to like slide and shimmy and move stuff around, have a little traffic jam, create your own traffic system on the puzzle doing table. That's not what I want. I'm not here to solve traffic problems. That's what my great-grandpa did, for real. But I'm here to solve a puzzle, a jigsaw puzzle, and maybe to work at solving some of the puzzles of life while I do it. Maybe. 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 I was listening to John Denver again this week. It brings me back. I kind of sometimes feel like the great artists either developed a character and just honed in on that character well enough that it created like this beautiful, fully consumable package. Kind of like I guess I'm thinking like McDonald's. Let's think about it like that. Like McDonald's has their whole thing down. Like every inch of McDonald's, from front end to back end, is like engineered by teams of people, which is cool, and you can like learn a lot from just like looking at it. It's almost like, man, I mean, in some way, not to get carried away with it, but in some way, it's like observing like animals, like the way that like God made them and how every little part of the animal is like perfectly placed. In some ways, McDonald's, for what it is a lot, like a heaps and heaps of human effort to formulate this thing. And I guess what I'm saying, to make it brief here, is just that artists, either, I think, musical artists at the least, probably visual artists too, though they're less, popular and kind of dynamic in the public consciousness today or whatever, or something. I'll drop that. Musical artists, at least, they either decide on like this character, or it kind of comes together, and then they find a way to craft it so that the whole experience is cohesive and digestible, consumable. Or it could also be genuinely, I think I'm holding out hope for this idea, that they're just genuinely vulnerable and that character is really near to them. I don't really think you can make a character without at least having some of it be from your heart, authentic and true. So I think they probably do at least some of that. And so, where was I going with that? Maybe I'm thinking about my own self and being vulnerable. Like, sometimes things just take vulnerability. But it also takes engineering and care. I see we got a couple other comments here. Oh, to connect your great-grandfather's role of fixing traffic and yours getting the puzzle done, check out City Traffic Puzzle by the Hush Sound. I will. Is that by the Hush Sound? That sounds like a band that maybe I've heard. Oh, yeah, man. John Denver is great. And Country Roads now is, to use a word that I heard or I read on Twitter the other day, is an entity. Like, it has totally its own life, its own like thing. I worry that it's almost going to go sour because it's so like, it's just so associated with, oh, I see where this is now. It's the unicorn tail. So we're going to get into some whiteness now, I think. Yeah. And that's the unicorn body. Don't think I marked either of those. Yes. Okay. They got some bops. Okay. Yeah. In fact, let me write it down. In fact, you know what I think I'm going to do? Well, yeah, I'm going to do it. Can I? I think I'm going to try and find a way to play it on the next break. And it's called City Traffic Puzzle. Will do. And Hush Sound. And then we'll be able to hear it, and the saga will continue. This thread. Yeah, I think I've heard of them. The Hush Sound. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do exactly what they hoped someone would do. I'm going to start thinking and talking about, what do they mean when they say the hush sound? Because, I mean, hush. Is it a hush when someone says, shh? Like, quit hushing me. Is that to hush someone? Like to go, shh, or sp. Like the teacher does at nap time. Is that a hush? Or like, hush, hush, little baby? Like, I think it just means, yeah, be quiet, be quiet. So maybe it's not necessarily harsh, which sounds like hush, but it's just like telling someone, quiet, quiet. So is the hush sound just shh? It is the sound which communicates, you, be quiet. So then maybe as their band, it's almost like they make the sound that communicates to the soul or to the person, like, It's okay, you can be quiet. They make the sound. They make the stuff that communicates steadiness or kind of peace, maybe. Thanks. Good. I'm surprised, Scott, that you're only number 2 ranked in the chat now. There's this whole rankings. I don't know why there's like a rankings. It's just how many times people comment. But I'm surprised because now you've commented many times and you're still number 2. But number 2 still gets a crown, so that's pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, I am glad to be doing puzzles, man, on this wonderful Friday morning. I know my roommate is at work right now, and he and I work at the same place. Hope he's doing well. He actually, yesterday, I don't think he'd mind me sharing, I gave him a haircut, which is a fun thing to do. Yes, you're in the race for kingship. Giving someone a haircut, I mean, this is funny to say. I don't know, it's fun. It's fun. And he had like a lot of hair, not like flowing necessarily, but close to flowing. And we just buzzed it all off. So that is always fun because it just gets a reaction. It's almost like, I don't know, it's almost like if you could like suddenly go blonde, but like it's real, kind of. I don't know. It's just a shock. And so a shock is always kind of fun. Even if the fun wears off, even if you regret it after some time, which I don't know if he will. I think it looks good on him. But yeah, the newness is always fun, I think. And we're moving along in this puzzle. Okay, I've got all 4 corners. I just need to get them where they ought to go. And there actually is more piece variability than I initially thought I'm seeing. So that's great. I think this is probably going to be like this, I think. Because what even is this? Or it could be... Oh, I can crack it like that too. Because this one... So the whole thing, the lines are like this. That's deep. That's huge. So that means... Wow. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Like, I'm gonna use the texture of the puzzle to tell me things. I think it's okay. Is my brain under my hat like SpongeBob on Halloween? Man. I just love when I can just get into some deep SpongeBob references with someone. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna leave that mystery unopened. I'm gonna leave that thing with some tension on it. Just let it build up a little bit. Maybe they'll discuss that in the forums. No, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know what else to say. My brain is under my hat. I mean, in some ways, it definitely is. At least I think. You know, I've never seen my own brain. So, I'm not sure that I have one. Like, I'm not 100% sure. But it is under there somewhere. Somewhere. Yes, I must tease the crowds with an apparent or what would appear to be a D hat, and then keep it going. Like maybe I'll kind of like, you know, maybe I'll just kind of like slide it forward or something sometimes and lean it back, but then it always comes back on. No, I did D hat earlier, to be 100% honest. Like early on in the stream, because I was talking about how this is Puzz with a buzz, and the buzz is my buzz cut, and I did show it off. But it could have been AI. It could have been AI, and I'm gonna hold out on that theory, so that the brain boys those who believe in the brain still have some little thread, something to cleave to, something to hang on to, some hope that maybe maybe the brain is still down there, is in there. I know it is. It has to be. The brain has to be in there. Otherwise, all this work for nothing. This is like I guess it's not controversial to say flat earth, right? Like that's not like a serious. Oh shoot, I forgot like 3 connections. Oh my gosh, I see what you did there. I see what you did. The hair, Scott Freeland. I see what you did. The hair. Very nice. Haircut. AI. What if AI has been around all this time and it secretly planted itself, like the letters AI, in all these words? Like it has been secretly, like, somehow controlling humanity to, like, make AI and, like, bring it into the public consciousness. I've actually heard people talk, like, on, like, a different beat now about, like, AI being, like, this, like, demonic entity or something. That's just an interesting thought. I really don't, like, put anything to that, but this is an interesting thought. And then that kind of goes with what I was saying there. I don't know. I really don't know. But I don't have to. All that I gotta know is little round end, little round hole. Oh, that would have been nice if those just happened to go together. And they go together. And you put one after another, and you pop them in, and you talk a little. And that right there, my friends, is a fine, fine Friday workday. In my book. In my Puzz puzzle book. Life. Well, we're getting to the point where we got 3 more minutes here in this stretch. And yes, we're almost, I think all the edges have just about been mined out. Might find a stray one here or there. But yeah, we're almost to the point where we can really put the edges all around. Hopefully in the next break, I'm actually going to set this goal. In the next sprint, maybe I'll call them sprints like a coder. Let's try to get the whole edge done. I think we can do it. I'm going to make some more progress right now. I ain't giving up. I'm pushing. When you're pushing, you're pushing. When you're stopping, you're stopping. I can't think of a more regular way to say that, but I'm sure there is one. Work hard, play hard, I guess. Would do. Not quite. Oh. Okay. Some similar domains. What is that little thing? I see an emoji. I see that Scott Freeland has put an emoji. But I can't... Is that SpongeBob? I don't even know what that is because it's so small. But when I switch to the break, I'll make the chat bigger and then I'll look. And I'm quite excited to see it. There's a good vein of purple here. Now that I know that this holographic situation is not as much of a burden as I had expected it to be, I am really excited now to do this puzzle, honestly. Of course, it's kind of funny. It's like the whole unit puzzle, by the way, for anyone just tuning in. So it's kind of funny. But actually, like, there's so much color and so many unique little areas that I think it's going to prove to be really nice. Really fun to do this. Lots of different sections and areas and little things to kind of check out. So I'm excited for it. I'm kind of relieved too in some way. Cause yeah, I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if like I was just gonna be like looking at this thing through one eyeball the whole 8 hours. Maybe it won't even take me 8 hours. Maybe I can get my CPM way up, way up, and just knock this thing out. I thought I set my phone to do not disturb, but I just got a March Madness notification. I love March Madness, man. I'm so glad that it's just a thing, I guess. And there's my timer. All right, let me see here what Scott said. Boom. What is it? I wonder if I can do this. Here, let me do this. Take this. Yes, completions per minute. And I gotta make that more clear. I'm gonna write that down too. Yes, CPM is completions per minute. Make more clear. Yeah, CPM is completions per minute, and yeah, it all right. So let me take a closer look here. So it does look like SpongeBob's Halloween costume. I guess it's like chewing fingernails, like watching in suspense. Know what I mean? But I don't know. Scott, what is that thing? It's hard to say. But man, another stretch, another sprint done. I actually want to take my hat off now because I'm kind of getting a little warm. But for the sake of the believers and the brain believers, I'll hold off. How are you? Oh, we gotta play that song. Let me see here. I want to just like share my screen because it'd be more interesting, I think. Let me do this. Boom, boom. I'll do this. This will make a totally clean thing. That way it's just nice and neat. Because that's what you want. Alright. Alright. Now I'll share. So, boom. Oh wait, what? Hold up. Where is it sharing from? Okay, I'm kind of tripping on this now. Alright, let me just play the song. Hopefully it'll sound okay. City traffic puzzle. Now we've got 2 minutes, so I might have to cut it short. Or maybe I can just let it play. Alright. Hopefully that sounds okay. Like, I can hear it fine, but can you still hear me? I don't know. I kind of get the vibe. It's like this whole like street city like grid thing. This is good, man. Oh, thanks. This is good. Here's what I think about these guys just from hearing them right now. They follow in the path of U2 in this way, that they're good because they're really good musicians, and Fleetwood Mac kind of, but Fleetwood Mac like evolved, like they attained to a higher level, I think, but U2 did too. But some artists I think are good because, like, Bob Dylan is kind of the opposite. I guess what I'm saying is they're great musicians, and like their excellent musicianship and just the cleanliness of it. Like Steely Dan is just like on display. Like it's just so clean. They're just like it's just perfect basically, and it's nice to hear a perfect thing. And I guess on the spectrum between Bob Dylan, like the song is good, but he's just like wow, versus like Yo-Yo Ma, which I can't even comprehend, but it's like perfect apparently. These guys tend towards Yo-Yo Ma in the way of U2. But then they all have to cover the other side. So Bob Dylan actually is like deeply good at singing in a weird way. And U2 writes awesome songs, and Fleetwood Mac does too and everything. But I mean, these are the most popular artists, the very best at what they do. But I kind of see there are those two aspects. And sorry, I'm listening. But we also have to get back to the puzzle. But I'm just going to let it play. Maybe I'll even let it... I would let it autoplay, but I don't want... Man, it's actually going to different places. This is cool, man. I like their sound. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice that you said U2. Maybe that like subconsciously primed me, but I didn't even mean to reference U2, but I see that you said U2. All right, I want to hear more of them. In fact, I'm going to write down, listen to more of them. But I want to play. I was thinking about playing music on this stream, but then I do want it to be like how I was thinking, and just be like a thing for people to listen to while they work. So then that made me think. But yeah, you too. It just happened to be that way because that's how I feel about U2. Like they say about U2 songs, like I've seen guys who like really like U2. They say like it takes a few listens to like really get it. I don't really know, but I guess I've just kind of always thought like U2, in my opinion, it just sort of sounds basic, but it's like excellent. Like they've played so much together that like they just like they just know music so well, especially like that branch of music that they just like they just know what to do. It's like and so it's just this perfect like organism. Like you feel like the arteries are just in the right spot and like the fingers are just in the right spot. Like they just create like this perfectly healthy, wholesome entity, to use that word again. And but then there's like Bob Dylan, who like he makes the bones really good, but then other people cover his songs, and they like put meat on the bones that is maybe more flattering than his rendition of it sometimes. But of course there's like that Bob Dylan vibe, and that's nice to see too. And this is just my opinion about things. There's kind of these two aspects. There's like the ability to like, I think I was once talking to some friends about it. I guess there's a million ways to say it, but like, yeah, it seems like there are kind of these two things. It's like having a good seed. That's kind of how I think about it when I'm like trying to make music. And then like having beautiful furniture in the room, kind of. And those guys, I feel like, have beautiful furniture. Like I love the way it sounded. Like it was just like a vibe. Like they know how to get the vibes. And they shifted it around. That was a cool song. Thank you for sharing, by the way, Scott. And if anyone else has songs too, we can play them. Even a YouTube video. Well, yeah, we can. But yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're keeping on moving here now on this this puzzle, this Puzz. Maybe I should call it Puzz every time. And I'm glad to be here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm happy to. Thank you for sharing. Thanks for sharing that tune. It's a good one. Another thing I guess about playing music is now it feels so quiet. It's like being in an amusement park, and at the end of the day, you're in the bus going home, and you're just like, it's like the silence is so loud, or the silence is like so different from what you've been experiencing that it like rolls over, and it's kind of like loud, maybe. That's like trying to be deep, but it's not that deep. I feel like. Yeah, like yesterday I was at work and some guy said like he was so tired that he couldn't sleep, and I was thinking like, wow, that is deep, man. Like that's like a song lyric. But then I realized like I think that's like a really common thing to say. I think there even is like a really popular song that uses that. Like I'm trying to even think of it. I was thinking of it. It's like, you're so tired that you can't sleep. I don't know. So tired that you can't sleep. I think that's like a oh shoot, sorry. Oh shoot. That means this thing died. Come on. Well, when this happens, you gotta show them who's boss. Maybe it actually. So I put on the battery's good. Yeah, I put on the oh, there we go. Come on. I put on the battery saver. Here, I'll at least give you some good audio while I'm working on this. I put on the battery saver, and I think it could have, since I switched over to that other scene, they call it in this software that I use, it could have recognized that it wasn't being used and the phone shut off. That could have been the case. I really don't know. But I'm getting it set back up again. Seems like this happens almost every time. Alright. And we're locking it in. Yeah, I kind of adjusted my rig here. So it's kind of more steady, and that's nice. Wow, look at all those colors. Fix you. Oh, yes. Oh, but that's when you feel so tired. You're right. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is what it is. When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep. That is what it is. That is. Oh, is that? Yeah, I think that is what I was thinking of. But then I guess I'm seeing that is a little bit different. Because I'm saying like, well, no. Well, he's saying when you feel so tired, like you're tired, but you still can't sleep. But I'm saying like, or I'm thinking, you're so tired that you can't sleep. Like, I guess that is a little different. Like, you're saying like, you are so tired that like you can't even sleep because you're just that tired. Which is kind of funny, which is what this guy was telling me. He was like, yeah, I just couldn't sleep last night. I was so tired. Like, I was so tired that I can't sleep. And I was like, lights will guide you home, my friend, and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you, but no promises. That's what I sing to this puzzle. Fix you. Because maybe a puzzle is just like a broken thing. I mean, it really is. It's just broken. And I'm just trying to put it back together. And people say, when they're putting stuff back together, oh, it's like a puzzle. Well, this is puzzle. And it's like trying to put something back together. But you don't hear that as often. Okay. I got 15 minutes. I said I was going to try and put the whole edge together. So let me try and do that now. Oh, here is an eyeball. I'm just going to save that. Set it aside just so you can see it. And click to make sure we're good. CPM's at 0.81. That's not bad for this early. I did let the timer run, so again, I screwed that up. I got to get on my game. That's okay. Blue butterfly, that should be easy to find in the future, but let me not mess with that. Let me grind it out till I find it out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Boom. Locked in there. And we've got a good bottom thing going here. Oh, we might even have this. And we do, so that's good. So which means we're working with this. And I think it said it's 2 feet by 3 feet. Okay, so that's quite a bit, and we're missing still quite a bit of... Man, it is so nice to just be able to pick up this chunk and just slide it over here. So nice. I'm assuming this is like this then. And I'm gonna wanna... See, I'm gonna wanna keep this all on the outside. But I don't even know how the puzzle is yet, so let me just keep moving on it for now. That's close, actually. Oh, and this is butterfly stuff. I could see this one. Maybe that's like that. Maybe. Just maybe. If I try hard enough. Kind of is like that. Okay. So yeah, see, this was definitely one of those cases where I really, I don't know if I marked that. That'd be okay. I really didn't even know what that was, or I didn't even know if it would go together, but it just had a similar vibe. So that's why I put them together. Can't be like that. What am I thinking? And we're at that stage now where it seems like there should be a lot more edge pieces, but I'm not seeing them, which is good, because that means we're approaching the finality of the edge. Ooh, that's actually kind of a deep thing. The finality of the edge. Because it's almost like manifest destiny. Like, you know, we're always exploring. How I kind of see, like, the history of mankind is like this. Like, I mean, it's kind of like a... I mean, I hold the Christian viewpoint, which is like, you know, people are sinners. And it's like every kingdom that is established, of course, eventually falls, and everyone recognizes that. But it's almost like we keep making a bigger and bigger... We keep casting a bigger and bigger plot, and it becomes more and more magnificent, or it appears more and more magnificent to the eyes, and then it collapses more and more catastrophically. And now it seems like that keeps happening, and the kingdoms keep getting bigger and bigger, like, you know, Rome. I mean, first it's like Mesopotamia. Wow. I mean, first you might even say the Garden of Eden. And like, of course, we screwed that one up. But that one was humble, but truly beautiful. And then I guess as each society develops, you might say this, though of course there's like nuance to it, and each society is different. It's like the society, it gets bigger and bigger. And now it's almost like the society we're working with is the entire world. Like, we are reaching the finality of the edge. Well, maybe not even, because now, you know, Elon's trying to get us up to Mars and stuff. I guess he kind of shifted, and now we're looking at the moon, but yeah, it's like we're looking for the finality of the edge, because a beautiful city has a wall around it. And that's true back in ancient times and today. This is weird. The most beautiful cities have natural or man-made borders around them, I've noticed, I think. Like Manhattan, like that's our most beautiful city, you could say, or our most excellent city, is like actually kind of on a little island, if you didn't know. And because of that, like, people like that because it means that you can just kind of like pack in and you know that there's a wall around you. And people like that for building cities. Like, they don't like to just think like, it could just expand onward and onward and onward and onward. I don't know why. But we like to be like, oh, there's only like 100 square feet. Let's pack it in and make it as nice as we can. And so, yeah, we're searching for the finality of the edge. And I guess there's two competing forces between like this whole thing of wanting to be bundled into uh, a nice little walled in area, but then also wanting to expand and like find fresh space. So it's interesting. It's a nice way to just end any train of thought or anything. But I mean, what more is there to say? I've said it, or I've said what I thought about it. So what more do you want from me? Yeah, that is what it is. It's just an interesting thought. We seek the finality of the edge, and the puzzle too follows human nature in so many ways. Even the fact that we make puzzles, and I've spoken about this before. It's like, why is this like a thing that someone did, and they're like, oh, this is kind of fun. I don't know. But that's a little too deep. I'm gonna back off. I'm gonna back off on the words and try and be true to my goal that I set. And I know it's crazy, but in 9 minutes, I think at least we can get a really good jump on the edge here before we head into that next phase, that next break. There's another edger. That looks like something like that. Lights will guide you home, and I don't know if I was marking them. I always trip out on whether or not I'm marking them. Like, it feels like I'm not. And I hear the seagulls outside. We had we actually had a massive storm last weekend. I think I touched on it. Oh, no, it was coming up. Yeah, this weekend, I should have touched on that when I was sharing at the beginning of the show today, but we had a crazy storm up here in northern Michigan. Probably, it might be the worst storm that I remember. Like, it was quite intense. And it wasn't more snow than I ever remember seeing, but the wind was ridiculous. Maybe that's just the way that it gets up here with the lake effect and stuff. People have been liking to say this term bomb cyclone. I don't know, like, is that a new thing someone just came up with? Like, that's like a new intense way to name a crazy storm? I don't know. But that's what I've been hearing, and that's, I don't know if that's what this was, but see, now this one, it seems like it, maybe it actually is. Oh, it is. Okay, so that was the first one. I thought that it was not a connection, but it actually was. Anyway, yeah. Crazy storm this weekend up here in northern Michigan. Crazy storm. But, like I said, I work in fast food, so I had an interesting couple of days at work. My commute is very short, so I was one of the few that was able to make it, and it was fun, honestly, because just like a buzzed hair cut on a flowing head of hair, different is just kind of fun, and that was a different kind of day, so it was just kind of fun to have like no customers and just to hang out and just to marvel at the intensity of the storm. But we didn't shut down, which is kind of insane. Or we did for a little while, but then we booted it back up. Oh, so there's also pieces up here that I was kind of missing. I don't know if I'll be able to complete the edge in 5 minutes. another thing about puzzles and maybe life is that if you rush, sometimes you just make things worse. Good thing about that GIF that I threw on the connection is that I can kind of see it out of the corner of my eye. So hopefully that'll eliminate a little bit of my tripping on whether or not I clicked it. I'm tripping on whether I clicked or not. And it's I don't know. Oh wait. So this is a side piece. Yeah, and I've decided I'm gonna use the texture here because it's kind of cool. Like, how many times am I gonna get to do a puzzle like this and be able to use the texture? So I figured let's go for it. Let's use that texture to the full extent of advantage they can provide. And yeah, because it's just a unique thing. You don't always get that. I mean, I've never had that, so I'm going to use that to give me information and feel no shame about it. I see a beginning of a leaf on this piece. Couldn't be, no. This has got to be. Oh, but this is like that hair, so I actually think it's like this. And it agrees texture-wise. Wait. No, it doesn't. So this is actually like this. We're on top. Okay, I'm actually thinking this is on top. Which kind of makes sense. So this could either be on the top or on the bottom. This, though, pretty darn sure is actually down here. Awesome. Thank you, Sir Scott. I appreciate your sojourning here for a time. It was a true pleasure. Thank you. And have a wonderful day. Hope to see you again soon. I had one idea for one of the breaks that I was going to do in here where I wanted to make a nervous fidget tier list. A tier list of the different nervous fidgets that people have. You know, chewing your fingernails, maybe some people have a nervous itch. And just rank those. I guess, I don't know, even based on what. Just like, I don't even know. Just I guess whichever one I like. I don't know. But it's funny, like, I think everyone actually fidgets. Everyone. Seriously. Oh. It's just a matter of kind of how you fidget. What's my CPM at? 0.89, not bad at all. Man, these things lock together. Like they ain't going nowhere. Or I should say, they are not going anywhere. Oh. So this means I guess I have a longer break. Like I'm doing a Pomodoro and it's supposed to be like every few you I didn't make a sound though. That's weird. Yeah, it's supposed to be like every few you take a longer break. I forgot to mention that earlier when I was talking about Pomodoros, but you you take a longer break. Does this go? It'd be nice if it did. No. And let me stop at the puzzle and enjoy this break. Yeah, it's supposed to be you you take a longer break every 4 or 5 maybe breaks, and like go walk around or something. I'm gonna have a snack. Not sure when. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a snack. And Father, thank you for this food. I pray that it would be strength to me to give you glory and honor. Thank you so much for it, Lord, that I can enjoy it. In your great and holy name. Uh-oh. I removed the hat. My friends, it's over. Let me do this a little bit. I do like the framing of everything, but I want to... There we go. That way I'm just not covered by the text. Man, well, that was fun that Scott joined in for a little while there. Had a good old time talking about all kinds of stuff. I love anyone who can reference SpongeBob. My mouth is filling with saliva as I look at this thing. I do kind of think it's good to like wait a little bit, like to kind of look at your food and just sort of sit in front of it. Kind of like, you're sitting around the table and everyone's like, wow, it looks good. I think that's good, actually. This is another Lara bar. Who's this, I wonder? Wait a second. I have a theory as to who this is. No, you didn't miss all the fun. I'm just, I'm on Pomodoro system. So, I go 25 minutes Puzz time, 5 minutes break time. And for this break, I'm enjoying a Lara bar. And I was saying about Lara bars previously that like they are a little bit gross, which is good because it's literally just like I think it's like it's dates, walnuts. Like it shouldn't be. There's no chocolate in this thing. Some of them actually might have that, but I like a Lara bar because it's just authentic. It's like they're straight up doing what so many other companies claim they're doing, but then they add all this other stuff. And a Lara bar is just a little bit gross, and that's what makes it good. Respect to Lara or Lara. That's the thing is actually there are 2 dots over the A, which makes me think that it might not be actually pronounced Lara. But I'm not sure. Yeah, see this? These things may contain nutshells or pieces of fruit pits. Yeah. Actually, same here, I think. I think I also used to like really not like Lara bars. When I first had them. But maybe I was influenced by my brother, who always said they were just nasty, the worst thing. But yeah, I respect them. They're kind of hardcore in my opinion. It's like, I guess a modern another hardcore kind of trail food is like those gel packs. Oh, and I see our time's up here. Um, like, I see people eating those. Those to me, all right, good. Um, those to me are like hardcore. Like those, that's just like sugar and salt and like some thickening agent. I mean, that's hardcore too. That's hardcore trail food. It reminds me of a friend of mine and I were talking about backpacking because I don't know, Lara bar. It does strike me as kind of, it's a backpacker's food in some way. It's like it's good stuff packed into a small form factor without a lot of junk, which I guess is what you need. A lot of calories, some fiber from the walnuts, maybe in some omega-3s and trace minerals of various kinds. I don't know about these things. I'm no nutritionist. I'm the director and the producer of Puzz with a Buzz. But I'm not a nutritionist. Anyway, my friend and I were talking about someday attempting the hummingbird technique. It's where you go backpacking with nothing but pure sugar and vitamins, and that's your whole food. Like a hummingbird, you just eat nectar all day. And that would be on the journey to being as light as one can possibly be on the trail, which is pretty cool to think about, attempting a hummingbird run. But if I was a nutritionist, I don't think I would attempt that, because my guess is not great for the system. That would be my guess. Actually, there's a thing I'll speak about briefly so as not to get too silly up in this joint. But apparently, I mean, I've done some backpacking in my life. That is longer hikes. Not a day hike. A hike, a walk in the woods. Longer hikes where you carry your goods and everything you need with you in a backpack. They call it backpacking. Maybe they should call it something else, because you could always do like, duffel bagging. What if you did duffel bagging in the woods? Like you went out and you had all your goodies in like an Adidas duffel bag. That's one way to do it. Oh yeah, here we go. All right. That is one way to do it. Anyway, and I remember someone was talking to me about the golden poops. And that might sound like it's just a very enjoyable poop. Maybe I've said too much already. But no, it's literally a golden. Well, that might be a bit of a that might be slightly too fine of terms for it. But apparently, when you eat a lot of like dehydrated, salty food, which you eat a lot of on these backpacking trips, I guess if you're kind of following the books in terms of nutrition or just packing or whatever, and it makes your poop golden. And yeah, this crew that I was talking to was talking about like, yeah, we know that we're like really getting into this excursion when we start to see the golden poops. I was like, wow, I've never noticed that. I need to look out for that next time. Yeah, that's true. The hummingbird technique, it's definitely, I mean, the thing is though, dude, like, some guy has climbed El Capitan without ropes. I just say that to say there are hardcore people out there, much hardcore than me. So maybe it could be the thing for someone. I don't know. Oh, this is good. We are making good progress here. Top is coming together. I'm somewhat confident now that we're going to be able to hit this top this top edge. I think we can maybe even hit the whole edge by the end of this sprint. I think we can. I think we can. I think we can. The little engine that could. And I'm the little Brendan that could. Maybe there's some branding opportunities there. The little Brendan that could. You know my name is Brendan. I don't really know if I should even say that. Because I have this musical artist name, Bren Song, that I'm using on here. There we go. Right? Yeah. And I think this is actually closer than I thought. I mean, this is closer than I thought. I think. Nope. So I don't know what to go by. Brenjan. The little Brenjan that could. That's good. That is good. That is a fine. I'll write a children's book, but it's all about me and how I could. And I'll tell them all about what I did and what I could do. And it's not great children's material, but it'll feel good for me. It's almost like, remember there was this episode in this show iCarly where Spencer, the older brother in iCarly, he like faced off against this guy who was like this chef. And I guess it was like this like Gordon Ramsay, you know, it was like a parody of like, I think Gordon Ramsay or Chef Bobby Flay, that's what it was, did this thing IRL. Not that iCarly isn't real life, man. It is. It's real life too. Anyway, yeah, I think Bobby Flay did this thing where like, you know, beat Bobby Flay. Like he would go to these famous food spots and see if he could make their food better than they could. And so it was this parody of that in iCarly where there was this guy, whatever his name was, he would, oh wow, so this is actually kind of long. He would, yeah, face off against these different people and see if he could make their dish better than they could. And then in iCarly, he faced off against Spencer, making spaghetti tacos, if I recall. And Spencer beat him, and it was the first time that he gotten beat. So this guy decided to quit showbiz. He was crushed because he was so used to winning. And he ended up, I don't know why I remember the plot of this episode so much. Maybe it resonated with me, man. Maybe like it spoke to me on some deeper level, and that's why maybe that's why I remember it. Anyway, and so after that, he lost. He was crushed. And so he started competing in children's taekwondo. And just like pummeling these children because the advertisement for it said recommended for children of a certain age, but not necessarily, you know, restricted to those ages. So yeah, I'm gonna write a children's book. I'm going to pummel the children. I'm going to enter it into every youth writing competition that doesn't have a very clear age restriction. And I'll use the proceeds from all the scholarships that I'll win to fund my puzzle collection, which is quite humble at the moment. I think I have like 4 here that I was going to try and give away. Which, by the way, if you want to win this exact completed puzzle, and I've been signing them, you can comment on my most recent post on Twitter, and I'll pick one person to win by tomorrow, and I'll send it to you for free. So my Twitter is in the comments, or it's in the description, and just a reminder there. you can win this exact puzzle. Not a copy of it, but this exact one. And if you want, I'll lick my finger. Oh, sorry, I did just lick my finger. I'm sorry. If you get this thing, I'm sorry. There's gonna be a little bit, just a tiny little bit of my DNA in there. So sorry about that. But maybe that's what you want. And if it is, I mean, you've got your opportunity. I can't guarantee you win. I mean, can't guarantee that. But you can try. You can try, my friend. You can try. The little engine that could. He tried. He tried. Oh, he tried. He tried. He tried. He tried. Oh, I was actually, no joke, I was thinking. Let's see. T. Vierg says, get ready to get cloned. I was literally thinking, like, in fact, I was literally thinking, dead serious, like, actually, like, maybe I need to be careful about that because somebody can clone me. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what I think about that, but it is weird. I mean, okay, I don't know about the whole cloning thing. You know, but some people say, like, it's dangerous to even say this. Like, I've looked into, no, not even really. I've kind of looked into, you know, people talk about celebrities, like, being cloned. This is just, like, a corny thing, man. This is, like, flat earth level stuff. But, well, unless we have any believers. Just kidding. Any flat earthers out there? Any flat earthers out there? No. You know, I've looked into that, or I've seen it. Like, I've just, like, seen that some people literally think that, like, celebrities are cloned. And I don't really buy into that. I am somewhat skeptical, though, still, to do, like, 23andMe, because, like, I just don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know if I, like, want, like, my DNA in some repository. Is repository the depository? Wait, I think repository means like taking vitamins in, I don't know. Oh, a cube earther. Yo, a cube earther. Minecraft is the real reality and we are in the Matrix. If that theory hasn't been purported, maybe it needs to be. Yeah, the cube Earth theory. Minecraft is reality, like Ender's Game. You know, you're hooked up to the reality machine. Oh, wait a sec. So this is actually sideways. Oh snap! All right, big move was just made, and it all had to do with feeling the texture of the pieces. So this is cool that that's an aspect of this particular puzzle, this 3D puzzle, which is, if you're just joining, is a unicorn selfie puzzle. So that's sick. I'm excited about that. So that connects like that, because we are in that phase now. There's this time that comes. Now, son, there's a time in every man's life when he realizes. No, there's a time in every puzzle doing process that I've found where it seems like you don't have enough edge pieces to go around. You're like, are there more? Like, where are they? That happens every single time. Like, even right now, it's kind of like, wait a second, like, there's got to be a few more in here, but I'm pretty sure I've got them all, which is good because, like, we're ready to just, like, hunker down. Oh, shoot, I forgot to start the timer. Well, I'll just wait on this one. We got 10 minutes here, roughly. Yeah, we'll do it like that. We got 10 minutes roughly to try and finish this edge, and I think we can. I really think we can. There's like a rainbow, oily, like an oil slick thing going on. Sphere earthers. Psh, read it again, man. Sphere earthers. You think the Earth is a sphere, like what, rolling around on some basketball court or something? Psh, sphere earthers, bro. Get out of here. They say, I remember this guy I know who was really into math, was telling me, and sorry, that Lara bar is like going straight to my, like, blood, man. I'm feeling a little, just a little Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, but just a little, just a little energized right now from that Lara bar. Gave me the fuel that it promised to give. So is the repository? Does that mean like vitamins? Like you I might have to look that up in the next break. Every basketball is a planet populated with creatures. Wow. I remember one time I saw this thing that simply cannot be true. Wow. The basketball Earth theory, brought to us by King Everard. Every basketball is a planet populated with creatures, and the Earth is just a basketball in a larger universe. So is it that, like, are we being played with? Are some hoopers hooping with us? And we just don't experience those effects? There's a lot of theoretical work that needs to be done to really bring this theory to the public, I think. They're just not going to buy it. What was I saying? Theories, flat earthers, basketball, puzzles, blood sugar, Lara bars, hiking. I missed a thread. Puzzles. Well, we'll get there. We will get there. I think. And I'm trying to be stable here. I'm trying to find that good rhythm and stick in it. Because I notice now I've character swapped here. Dead serious. And I don't want to do that. I want to be consistent. Because I believe Jesus was like perfectly consistent. Like, he was the opposite of a hypocrite. Which I take a hypocrite. Hypocrite in the way that Jesus used it is actually like the word for actor. Like, it's that same word. Like, now we take a hypocrite to be someone who like says one thing and does another. But when he said it, I guess it's kind of a similar thing. But apparently, like the deeper context that he was using it literally is the same word like for like a stage player that wears a mask. I don't want to be a mask wearer, But the thing is, like, everyone is a mask wearer. That's a thing, like, at all times. And I'm not even trying to be deep or anything, man. It's just true. Like, everyone's wearing a mask. And I just don't know how to be sometimes. Do you ever know how to be? But I am B. That's what they call me. So what do I do? Just be you. You too. Just be you too. I will try. No, but I'm serious about what I was saying. To take it down a couple notches, like, I just don't know how to be when I'm on here sometimes. And I'm finding that. And I'm grateful to have this time where I can just figure out the character. So let's see. Eclipses are just... How do you think earthquakes happen? Oh my gosh. Wow. YouTube video stream comment solves earthquakes. I can see the headline now. Eclipses are just the basketball being stored in different places. That makes not a lot of sense. Maybe. I'm willing to run with it. Do not discount any theory until you're sure. Face Off. Wearing a mask. You literally wear John Travolta's face? Oh my gosh. Is it like John Travolta? Dude, that guy has like a very recognizable face. That is insane. Well, is it like when you say you wear the TV is talking about this show Face Off and how you wear John Travolta's face? Well, do you wear it like, is it like Mission Impossible where it's like this rubber thing on you, or like, I don't know if you've seen Bad Grandpa, like a Jackass thing, or is it like, like a, what do they call that? Like, the tragedy comedy, like Hard Masks. Is it, or is it, yeah. What are we working with here for this Travolta mask? Man, John Travolta mask. I wonder what other celebrities would make a good mask. Like, who has a really recognizable. I mean, like every celebrity kind of has that recognizable thing, but I feel like The Rock could be like a good mask. Like you need like A tier celebrities to pull that off, I think. Shoot, how much time? All right, we got 9 minutes here. 9 minutes to try and figure this thing out. Let's go here. This edge. And I believe we can do it. Like I said, we're in that tricky time where it seems like there should be more edges, but maybe there's one or two still. But that's always what happens. You're like, I think there are more edges. No. Do not believe them. Do not believe those lies. Do not believe those non-basketball earther lies. They lie. They deceive. They speak of this invisible made-up thing called gravity. Sure, gravity. Yeah, that sounds believable. If gravity were real, then how come when I put two donuts on the table next to each other, they don't turn into a giant donut black hole? Gravity. What are they going to come up with next? Magnetism? I don't even know. Strong and weak nuclear forces. I mean, the nerve of these guys. They just think we're all idiots. Seriously. Oh. Okay, so maybe there actually are a couple. No, maybe not. Alright. Oh. Okay, that one's been a challenge for a little while. It looks like this is that. And is this that? This is weird, man. Maybe this is this. Okay. How many more do we need? Just need a couple more there. And this one goes like this. Does this be like... Oh, okay. So this is like this. Alright, so we probably just got like one or two more. We're close on it. We're quite close on it. The G-force ride? Yeah, actually that's actually like, that is interesting. I mean, for a human, you can like experience like what feels like gravity. I mean, yeah, even like a roller coaster. It feels like gravity, but the gravity hasn't changed. Good point. The one where you stick to the walls. Oh yeah, the gravitron. Yeah. At least that's what I think he's talking about. What you talking about? Aha. That's the thing, is all day long you do these puzzles and you can just say over and over, aha, aha, aha. You just get aha after aha. Dopamine after dopamine. Hit after hit. It's the hardest drug out there, I tell you what. Ain't nothing like doing a puzzle. So I don't know if it's that Lara bar or just the change in the time, but man, we've just gone on a wild little journey here. through hypothetical perceptions of reality. Who is taking us here and why? Yeah, I guess when I was thinking about the gravity ride that King Everard mentioned, who I guess King Everard is still number one. He's the true number one. I was thinking about, like, I remember when I was a kid, we went to Universal, like Universal Studios in Orlando, the theme park thing, and they had a Harry Potter ride, and it made you feel like you were, like, yeah, riding around, or, like, I don't know, experiencing all these crazy experiences, even though the ride itself was just like this little, I guess, a room that you sat in that kind of tilted around. But because it would, like, tilt you back, it felt like, like you're rushing forward. Like, being tilted like this kind of feels like you're being rushed forward when the screen that it would show you, So that's kind of what I was thinking of. But the Gravitron would work too. Man, I love... This summer we went to this... some friends and I just went to this random... It wasn't random to us, but to an onlooker, it certainly would have looked like such. Or looked like one. It was the Wallace County Fair, and I've already talked about it once on this thing. But they had this thing called the Bullet. Oh my gosh, man. Like, this thing was, like, rigged up with, like, car tires and, like, a lawnmower chain and, like, oh my gosh, man. They would just let as many people as would fit in this thing go as you could get in there. Like, if you could get, like, 3 kids in there, maybe a little girl on your lap, they would just, like, cram you in there, and, like, Marv and Joey would, like, shut this door, like, throw the latch down, and it was so rickety. Oh my gosh, and it hurt so bad, and oh gosh, it was just, and sometimes I guess to connect it, what I'm thinking about is the Gravitron that we would have at our local, growing up, a local fair, I guess. It was kind of rickety. I mean, they just travel around, I guess. There's, like, a company that just makes all these things and just tours them around. How much does one of those things cost? I mean, how much would it be to just rent one of those things out and just ride it around? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I try to avoid roller coasters, though. I once had this sense from the Lord, I believe, to avoid them. So I've been trying to. Let's see. If gravity is real, that's exactly right. Checkmate. These are good questions. I'm glad that we're able to, aside from puzzle work, we're able to actually get some real substantive thought done. We're able to actually progress things. Unlike, we're able to come against basically the lizard people. And I'm really glad that, I can be here and just provide some puzzle entertainment while we work through some of these major issues. And just yeah, man, just get her done. All right, it's 11:30. That means break time. Which means Full blast. B-man. What up? I'm gonna eat some more. Now, speaking of hardcore snacks that are lame, I have before me probably the lamest snack ever. You can tell it's lame because... Actually, it's kind of not... I mean, is there a lamer snack? It might be the lamest snack. It is the Rice Crisp. Or what do they call these? Rice cakes. It's a rice cake. And this one has no flavoring other than salt. This is brown rice and salt. That's what this is. But I like them, man. So yeah, I'm breaking for 5 minutes here. I got my Pomodoro set up again. And again, if you're just tuning in, the idea is like, my thought with this is hopefully this can just be a companion to the Friday workday. It can just be like something nice. Sorry, I see a connection. I just gotta check and see if it's... Oh, okay, sorry. I made one more connection. I wonder if it marks it when I'm not there. Sorry, test. So, okay. So it's 73. And then if I go back here. Nope. So then let me mark it. Okay. Let me pause that too. Boom, hopping on it. Alright. And then we're back at it. Okay. But I like rice cakes. But it is hardcore. Like, first time I saw a person eat a rice cake in real life, I was driving to a Frisbee tournament. Because I played for my university's Frisbee team. And you may say, is that a sport? Yeah. It is. I mean, cheerleading is a sport. Swimming is a sport. Okay, no, that is a sport. Anyway, Frisbee is a sport. I played for my college team. We were driving to this tournament, and the guy that was eating rice cakes was he was just so, like, he was very fit, kind of an unusual guy, and I just knew that he was like a hardcore, like, businessman. Like, his whole kind of thing was like business and being, he's kind of like Norman Bates. Sorry to say, like the American Psycho, but yeah. Oh wow. No, I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, saying someone's like the American Psycho guy, that's kind of messed up. That's not. I mean, that was just kind of a parody of a certain type of dude. And if you want to get into that whole thing, that's cool. I'm not necessarily saying, you're going to kill someone. He was saying that. Anyway, let's see what my friends have for snack time. T. Vierk says, it's like reading like fan mail, like Veggie Tales. Anyway, yeah, Greek yogurt, chocolate protein powder, nice. Peanut butter and banana. That is super solid. I love all those foods a lot. Oh, and a coffee. Dude, I drank a lot of coffee and I gave it up this summer. Oh, dude, a coffee, man. That sounds wonderful. Wonderful. Was that your breakfast, TV? Nacho cheese flavor blasted rice cakes. That is kind of like an oxymoron snack. That's actually an interesting idea for like a snack brand or a snack line. Like oxy munchies. You could call it oxy munchies. And what it is it's like, yeah, things that are supposed to be super healthy, but then like you mix them with something that's like super not. So like yeah, nacho cheese flavor blasted rice cakes, or maybe like kale chips, like with like frosting on top, or like even just, I guess, like almonds. Well, they make that, and that's actually really tasty, like roasted almonds with chocolate or something. Oh gosh, I'm supposed to get back to work, Breakfast of Champions. Dude, apparently Alex Trebek, you guys know Alex Trebek, he lived to be a long time. He's a Jeopardy guy. And I mean, I don't know, he was smart, but he definitely had the allure of being smart. And he would straight up, he was on like the Howard Stern show, I think, back when we used to listen when I was a kid. I remember him saying he would eat like a Snickers bar and a Diet Coke or a Coca-Cola like every day for breakfast. And that was like his breakfast. And he called it the Breakfast of Champions. And I was like, whoa, that's Alex Trebek. He's a real guy. All right, I need to pick up the pace on this thing. I'm going to keep eating here. Rice cakes are going to help me pick up the pace. Remember, when you're down and slow, rice cakes, pick up the pace. Rice cakes, pick up the pace. Here we go. We're locking back into the puzzle. 25 minutes is back on the clock. We are running this thing. 14.8% done with this 500-piece puzzle. I'm feeling good. CPM's at 0.83. Let's roll, baby. No more of this nonsensical crap. I need practical puzzle people in my corner. Because we're doing this thing together. It's almost like I really believe, like, this is a serious belief that I have, and I'm not joking, like the whole flat earth thing. I'm being serious right now, all right? Oh, let me make sure that makes a connection. So don't mess with me, man. I'm being serious about this. I really do believe that the way that the fans react about like a sports event genuinely affect the outcome of the event, even if you're not in the stadium. Like, straight up, I believe like it's like this deep human thing where like the teams war in like a real way. I mean, that sounds like just pure superstition, but that's really what I think, man. Like, I think it's a part of how things work. Like, the people in your corner, like the people in your village, man, they matter for like how the warriors fight. And that's kind of what sports is. It's war. And the football coach will tell you that. But the ping pong coach often won't. But I think they're both war. So anyway, we're locking into this puzzle. And I was saying that to say that I guess the viewers, if you believe I can do it, the little Brenjan that could, I think that I will be able to do it a lot better. So believe, man. Believe in me. And I'll believe in you. I believe. Okay. All right, so now we've pretty much done the edge. I'm pretty sure this piece is just going to come up, this maybe piece or two. And if it doesn't, and it's missing, then that's okay too. But I'm going to start kind of, we got a lot of real estate up top there. Thank you, TVer. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Or I don't know who you are, or I'm not going to say. Okay, so, but thank you. Thank you a lot. I'm going to start kind of sorting. I see I've got plenty of real estate up above here, so I'm going to move some of this up and out because I have found that that's useful. That's the way Granny did it. And, you know, it's almost like, I find myself often thinking about, you know, I'm a Christian, and there are many different denominations of Christianity. And I often find myself thinking, like, which one is kind of like, you know, which one am I going to pursue? And with that, which is a very serious thing, I believe, what one believes about God and the nature of reality and everything, and whether or not, you know, one believes in Christ, I believe that's very important. And so I'm careful about this whole thing of traditions. But I think it's kind of made me think that, like, all traditions, because I'm hesitant to, like, give into, like, a man-made tradition. That's what I don't want to do. I just want to, like, know God genuinely. And so it's made me hesitant about traditions, but traditions themselves are also good, I think, in different ways. And so actually it's kind of pleasing for me in this time to just say to myself, like, you know what? Like, I'm going to take after the puzzle doing tradition of my granny. And her style, the style of puzzle doing that I was brought up in is to do the edge and then to have most of your pieces on the edge, to sort based on like various kind of things that you see, and you can even stack up. So she's like a three-dimensional pile stacker, which is unique. It's a unique style. She has a very unique style taught to her by the ancient masters, and I'm gonna be just cool with that, man, because like this isn't such a serious thing. Like, and it's nice to say that. It's like, I can just do this the way my granny did it, and I don't have to like, I don't know, worry about the ramifications of it and stuff. I think, or maybe I'll find out that in some weird way I do have to worry about that, but we'll see about that when it comes around, and I feel comfortable doing this, so let's do it. I see an eyeball, a horsey eyeball, I assume. Eyeball. Do you? It's like got milk. Man, I'm really glad that March Madness is happening right now. I really like March Madness. It's just, as I said earlier in the episode, I guess this is an episode. I'm going to just call it that and not worry about it. This is like an episode. Anyway, it's probably my second favorite time of the year behind Christmas. It's just so fun. There's so much energy happening. And it's just sick. So I'm glad to just be doing a puzzle like my granny, and maybe watch a little basketball later. Praise the Lord. And keep on going from there. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm really, really excited. I remember there was this show on Nickelodeon. Oh, reject tradition, optimize everything. Yeah, that's fair. That's honestly fair. We can optimize. There's a lot more optimization to be had, especially with new technologies and everything. I once saw this interesting point that like, and that is fair. And I definitely don't want to take this to any like place. This is just another thought that comes to my mind, you know, as I'm thinking through that. I saw this interesting quote about tradition, which said like, tradition solves for problems that we forgot that we had, which I think there is something to that. But I'm also down for optimizing everything. Truly, actually, in fact, that is better. My only hesitation with that is that we might optimize something out, which ends up being a problem again. So I guess then we should optimize everything, but consider the traditions and try and figure out the roots of them. I think that's like the optimal way to be in order to optimize, honestly. Is to like, well, the tradition came from somewhere. Why are they here? But people love traditions, but why do they love the traditions? That's another thing that I want to know. Like, there's just this deep thing in us that like becomes so puffed up about tradition. Like, we love like to honor their traditions. Like, even right now, as I say that, like my heart starts thumping with like gusto when I say, I am going to do this puzzle in the way of my granny. Literally, like, what a small thing that is, and a goofy thing, and I'm kind of like just kidding about it. I mean, I am just kidding about it. I'm sort of, but at the same time, like, it literally does fill me with some kind of like invisible power to be thinking like, I am honoring the legacy of my grandmother by doing these puzzles the way that she used to do them, or does them still. Praise the Lord. But why do we love tradition so much? Like, why do we love to like do things? I have theories about it. If I see someone says, Granny has already figured out that. Yes, you're right about that. Straight up, actually. I think my grandma would probably already be like halfway done with this thing. She has way optimized these things. She has puzzle tech that we are years, even decades behind still. So yeah, Granny is way out of my puzzle league. Way out of my league in puzzles. Oh, but it is all good. It is all very, very good. The Lord is good. I see golden skin, so I'm going to stack that up. Looks like golden wrinkly skin. Golden wrinkly skin. Like you might find at a Florida retirement home. Can you picture it? I do really like to see, though, I do see some golden old men sometimes. And it's nice to see those older fellers that just spend their days out in the sun. They got a big belly. Sometimes. Often. At least some belly. And, they just got that golden, wrinkly, white teeth look. I like to see it. What does that mean? I don't know. It's alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, I think. Traditions, yeah. Keep our connections. Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. Yeah, keep the connection to, people who came before. Or kind of keep them alive in some way. It's interesting. I think. That's kind of how I see it, like, yeah, they kind of live in some way through that. Man, I'm really appreciating all the commentary from everyone. It's so much more fun to sit here and do this, like, because I've had some long stretches that I've done Puzzle the Buzz. I mean, this is number 8, where pretty much no one watched, which is fine. I mean, I'm happy to just do a puzzle, but like, it's just so much more fun to just be talking to people. And I mean, I guess I'm always talking to people because I am a people, and I'm talking to myself. But I guess maybe it's like, you can play ping pong against yourself, but then you got to run back and forth between the table and both sides of the table. So it's a lot nicer to just be able to stand in one place and just kind of hit something, and then something else comes back. And it's like, oh, I didn't have to run over there and hit it myself, So that's nice. That's really nice. Rice cakes, man. The rice is nice. And we like Ike. And there she blows. This guy earlier on here was using pirate language, calling me matey. And that was cool. You really do have to press hard on these pieces, like, because it's got this plastic, kind of this plastic case on the one face. Just takes a lot. So I guess, like, when I put that last piece in, all 4 sides are gonna be like have to be pushed in. I might have to like stand on that thing to get it to go in, because this is like, I feel like once I finish this, I could like stand it on end and use it to build my house. Like, I could just use this thing as a piece of plywood and make it hold up. Might even hold up better. But who knows? A lot of sorting right now. That's fine. Sorting is good. Sorting is like cleaning. And cleaning is satisfying. I've been trying to clean up more as I go. I noticed an old man whom I know quite well. I was in his garage. Big garage. Lots of stuff all over the place. Many, many, many projects which are started but not done. And I used a tool or something. And then I was like, do you want me to go put this back where it goes? He was like, you can just throw it in that pile. I'll get to it eventually. And it was kind of concerning to me because I saw like kind of a deep puzzle piece out of place, I feel like. And I realized that I do the same thing with like everything. Like so often I'm like, I don't have the energy for it right this moment. Let me kind of heap it up and get to it later. And I used to think that that was actually the mature thing. Because, and it's sometimes it calls for it. Like, I'm reminded of the scripture again. Where there are no oxen, the crib is clean. But by the strength of the ox comes much abundance. Which I kind of take to mean, like, whenever you're working, like, there's just mess that comes. You can't help it. So you shouldn't try and, like, have cleanliness or order be the number one priority. However, and if you're able, I think almost like a sign of wealth, like those who are wealthy are able to let something get super messy, and then get into, and then go back and fix it. And that's like a big way that like wealth is had, through a big risky investment, which like I'm not even saying like you'd put money in the stock market, like even like starting a business, for example. That's a big risky investment of a lot of time and energy. But if you're willing to like let it get super messy, that is like put lots of money in it, put lots of time in it, it is messy. That is the end which I want is very far from like what my eyes see right now. That is like, it is messy. And if you're willing to like let that happen, then like that is how great wealth I think comes to a person, and it's necessary. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess is what they say. But there's also something about, I don't know, you can kind of train your workers, like train your system to kind of clean up as you go. And my grandma's awesome about that. To honor my grandmother again, like I've noticed, like, you know, if she just kind of like cleans very well unconsciously, and that's more how I want to be. Like, I want to be like her in that way, and just kind of, here's part of the tongue, I think. So yeah, this is a unicorn puzzle, and one of the unicorns is sticking its tongue out. So that must be this. And I think I got a preview push on this because all three of these pieces are right next to each other. But this looks like a nostril piece. Oh, maybe that's actually... Yeah, I call it a preview push when... See, I can even like come up here and like just snap these suckers in. Oh, the rare colors first. That's a great piece of advice. Yes, I think you can get rich by not doing your dishes. If it's planned, like, I guess technically yes. Like, here's how. Here's how to get rich by not doing your dishes. This is that's the title of a YouTube video. That's only partially clickbait. I think you can get rich by not doing your dishes if you don't do them and then like somehow like so you don't do them because it takes too much time and effort right now. But then you like enter into super dish mode and do them all at once super fast because you're in super dish mode. And if you do that, then I think you can get rich by not doing the dishes. Yeah. Oh, no way. Dude.
Also, they haven't delivered yet.
Oh, okay. I'll probably just I'm gonna put it like right here. So whenever they come. Thank you so much, bro. Dude, you wanna say hi to the stream or no?
Oh, goodness gracious.
So this is my roommate, Bri. He's made some stream appearances, but maybe not with this.
Hi, stream. This is my new hair.
Not with this melon. That is a just about as fresh as they come.
All right, bye, stream.
Shaved melon. Thanks, Bri.
Yep.
Yes, the fan favorite Bri has made his return and has blessed me as well, which I'm very grateful for. So yeah, so that's my theory about not doing the dishes. And I think Bri, he's gonna hop on here too, I guess. He was on here earlier. Yeah, we work at the same place. It's fun working with your friends. Goofy things happen. One thing I've been observing recently is how, like, it's cool to see how people who've known each other for longer communicate differently. Like, and in the best ways, like, to see brothers. Like, to see brothers talking to each other is fun if you kind of watch it. Like, they understand what is said with so fewer words. Far fewer words than like, between two other random people. And, like, I guess how I would, like, illustrate that is, like, it's almost like if I'm talking about, like, all right, if I'm like, my room is dirty, let's just say, oh, was he planning on donating his hair? I don't know if there was enough. In fact, I'm almost sure there wasn't enough. But anyway, yeah, so let's say the dirty dishes example. Like, if you say, like, how dirty are the dishes? Like, depending on who you're talking to, like, you can say different stuff. Like I'm just talking to some random stranger who I have no idea, like, who they are. Let's say, like, my sink is, like, full of dishes. Like, it is, like, super dirty. That's how I'm communicating it to you. And that's a certain way. Then if I talking to a stranger, like here I just said that. I said, let's say my sink is, like, super full. Like, it's super, that's how I said it. If I was talking to them, I say, like, yeah, my sink, I pretty much just have a sink that is entirely full of dishes. Like, it's pretty much entirely filled up. Some of them have been sitting there for a long time. It's really quite dirty. I need to go do the dishes. But then if I was talking to, like, someone that I know really well, the interesting thing is that I can kind of communicate because, like, we have so much previous ground that I can just use, like, one or two words to communicate the same thing. Like if my brother asked me, do you need to do the dishes? I could be like, yeah, I really need to do the dishes. And, like, that exact way of saying it communicates everything that I just said to the other person. Like, he knows that I really need to do the dishes. Like, and somehow, like, we've said that enough times that, like, there's kind of like I don't know why this word has come to my head like 3 times in this stream. The word repository, that means, like, When you say repository, isn't that like a way to take medication like not through your mouth? Am I wrong in this? Maybe I'm like tripping, but for some reason that word keeps coming in my head to use. I'm thinking like a deposit. Is that a thing? A depository? Dude, I'm tripping on this, man. Anyway, I just wanted to share that thing about brothers. Oh gosh, I see that I'm supposed to be in a break here too. All right, so I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break. We got the. Did we get the edge done on this sprint? I don't even know. I am tripping. Yeah, yeah. The sync is effed. That's one way to say it. That actually, in fact, the F word is quite possibly like the most like maneuverable word of them all. Like and it being used, like people who know each other super well, they can like almost exclusively use the F word and communicate everything they need to communicate. It's an amazing word in that way. It really is. Um, and it's funny to think about. All right, let me switch to this. Taking our 5-minute break. I'm gonna keep eating the cakes. A cake break. What if there's something to be said about you can have your cake and eat it too, but sometimes it's gonna be a rice cake. I'm trying to think of a better way it could go. There's like a nice proverb hanging out somewhere. A rhymey one. It's like, you can have your cake and eat it too, but it's a rice cake and something, you know? But only rice cake, but made of rice. Like, not, maybe like, not richer food. I don't know. Something. If anyone can think of a nicer way to say that. I want it to rhyme. And I guess the point would be like, that's what I guess we can do for the next minute. Man, these breaks go by quick. 5-minute break. Is trying to come up with this proverb. This little riddle. What if it's like, you can have your cake and eat it too, but only rice cake, hard to chew. So it's like, if you want your cake and to eat it too, like, okay, that's actually kind of nice, because it's like, oh yeah, I can share about the chicken sandwich. But really quick on the rice cake thing, it's like, all right, you can have your cake and eat it too, but only rice cake, hard to chew. That means like, you can have your cake and eat it too. Like, you can have it the one way and then like have it be exactly how you want it, but then you might find out that the cake that you were promised is a rice cake. It's almost like it's too good to be true. And maybe that could be the ending of it. You can have your cake and eat it too, but only rice cake, hard to chew. Only rice cakes, hard to chew. Wait, what did I just say? Oh yeah, because something, in the end, it's too good to be true. Or something. Yeah, the giant chicken sandwich. I work at a fast food place right now. And they were just getting rid of this sign. I don't know, I guess I kind of I thought with it like, oh, I gotta get back to work. I just kind of thought with it like, I would have to pay a lot to like get something like this printed. And they had like this giant poster, and I was like, I could use that because I just feel like it improves the quality of the background a little bit. Like it's just something like premium, something corporate, something that someone would have to pay for to actually get. And so even though it's kind of just random, it kind of felt to me like I don't know, it just sort of classed up the place a little bit. And so that's why I took the poster and did it. My ideal thing, which kind of feels more at the root of a cognitive tree, would be a hamburger. If they get rid of a sign that has a big like cheeseburger or something on it, I would love that because that to me feels more like this random chicken sandwich. It's a particular one as well. It's kind of like it's kind of cool, but it's just like this random weird sandwich. If it was just like a cheeseburger, then I'd be like, that's sick. And thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. There's lots of. I've got a couple little elements over there. I wasn't really gonna. Oops. Wasn't gonna like comment on it too much. Got like this YMCA like baseball cap that I have. The piano. The cross. That's a Gambia flag. I actually got that in Gambia. Actually, this little like these children greeted us at the airport. It was this whole thing, and gave us those. And then of course that is the first puzzle that I did. Actually, that was also yes, that was the first puzzle that I did with Puzz with a Buzz. But thank you very much. I appreciate that compliment, T Virg. All right. I really liked Reed's comment to start with the rarest colors first. So I'm going to keep moving on this tongue. I think it's a tongue. Because, well, yeah, I think there's only kind of the one tongue. Maybe I've kind of used it up though already. I think the nose is similar to the tongue. There's one. Oh. Oh. Case cracked. That means there's a couple more even. Look for that pinky stuff. Yeah, looks like a gumball. It's like a big old shiny, squishy thingy. Is anyone here a big fan of The Amazing World of Gumball? I've seen some of its brilliance, but I haven't fully dove. I haven't fully dove into it. Delved into it either. But I know they recently released, I think it was on HBO even, like a new rendition of it with the original creators, I think. But I didn't hear much how that went. Those seem to not usually do well, but like those remakes like that. But maybe it did well. I don't know. But I don't know if anyone's like a big Amazing World of Gumball fan. That's a cartoon, And I guess I do wish here's like a realm that I wish existed a bit more. Was like not that entertainment and stuff. I really try not to watch a ton of like shows and stuff, but I do wish that there was more adult cartoons. There were more adult cartoons that weren't like just so like I don't know, man. I don't really like a lot of like super. I mean, I'm just a dude, okay? Like. I try not to swear and stuff like that, but like I don't like really like crass humor. Even saying crass, bro, I sound like some guy from like the 50s or something. But it's just true. That's the way I am. But that's like, and that's how all the adult cartoons are. I feel like it's all just like I don't know. So I kind of wish there was like more like good quality. I guess that's kind of what anime is. I mean, because I respect the art form. I don't know what it is about cartoons that I like. Um, but I'm just drawn to them. I mean, it's fun to watch them. Uh, they just kind of, I don't know, man. They just do it for me. But so does regular, like, you know, acted out stuff. I'm pretty sure this is the feller on the right. So I'm thinking that goes like right there. And I see there's a lot of this sweeping purplish stuff going on down there. That's kind of what that is. So now we can kind of build up some stuff here. And we got some nostrils here. A little bit of that schnoz going on. Schnoz. The Wizard of Schnoz. I guess that'd be a good name for a basketball player with a big nose. The Wizard of Schnoz. Huh. Does anyone know when March Madness games start today? Maybe they already started. They go late into the night though too, so and I know they gotta like worry about airtime with California and stuff too. California. Couple more connections here. Yeah, this puzzle is quickly moving down my difficulty list, and actually maybe I'm being a bit too jumpy there, because I'm really only just getting into it. I'm not even 20% done. But at first I was quite nervous because of the whole holographic situation. Sir, we have a bit of a holographic situation. Bring me my 3D glasses. I don't know. But yeah, it's looking okay. Because there are so many interesting colors and different threads to go off of, as I like to say, that it makes it more doable. I think I've said that exact sentence like thrice on this journey, this episode. Alright. So there are 4 eyeballs, I think, throughout the whole Puzz. Let me see if I can make any progress. These, seems like over here they're kind of more droppy, and down there they're kind of more flower petally. Ooh, and we have some purple to golden connection, which means I might be following up this. Oh wait, no, this is just a butterfly. Still, should be easy to find some more butterfly pieces, but that's where we're at. So let me see on all this. Oh, I forgot about the whole texture thing. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe this one goes there, but I see some blue weird stuff there that I can't even really tell what it is. What it is. What it is. What it do. There's one. Not quite. Not I could definitely be missing a good amount of these guys, though. Looks like, where was that golden sunshine? What is it? Slumbers fill your eyes. Smiles awake you when you rise. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. I will sing a lullaby. Go. Great song. The Beatles really do seem to be utterly unmatched. That's my personal opinion. Well, I have to say this. Sorry to my PR manager. But there is one which maybe comes close. It's Kanye. Sorry to say it. But it's true. I mean, like, if you just want to talk about, like, number of songs that just connect with people, like, I really think he's got it. Like, he wins. I mean, the Beatles, I think, still have more, but it's close. There are some greats. Like, I would like to make a music list. Like, take some time on one. I'd like to, like, make a longer video about that. Because I do like to think about it a lot. It's kind of just a fun arena to explore. I'm almost starting to think that there are more of these purple, like there are more, a few other different purple flowers in other places, possibly. Not sure, but smiles await you when you rise. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry, and I will sing. I really would like this piece. I have a feeling that I can find it. I got a feeling. And the only prescription is more cowbell. Oh, and then maybe I'm seeing at the top of this chunk here. Oh, this isn't right. At the top of this chunk, see how there's that blue? Whoa, look at that. I was really worried about the glare too, but it hasn't been a big problem from what I can see. But yeah, where was I going with that? And so I'm thinking maybe this one's over here. That also agrees with the texture. The tech. That's what us puzzle doers call it. Remember one time I was talking to this guy who claimed that he was a juggalo. Now, if you don't know what that is... Actually, he didn't just claim. I mean, he did claim. But I know, or I'm quite confident that he was, like, seriously telling the truth, because he was, like, big time into it. He's telling me all about it. It's basically someone who's a big fan of this band called the Insane Clown Posse. It's just a whole thing. But, I don't know. That conversation with that guy, I guess it helped me to see, it's interesting people really do need community. As my grandpa said, people need people. And it's just interesting to see what different people hold to. And and just I don't know. I just wonder how that whole thing goes, because like, if you really get to know someone, in that community, like pretty soon you have to just kind of be like, well, okay, I mean, you want to you grab a coffee? Like, you can't be like a clown guy forever. So it's interesting. Which I almost feel like maybe that's kind of like, let me just relate it to Christianity. Like, that's sort of how I see, like, in reality, I do remember, like, I would be at some Christian event. And I don't know, I guess I'm just thinking about, with your community, can you be like the same when you're around others in the community and when you're alone? Or when you're just like at work, like, well, maybe, I don't know. Because I'm thinking that's kind of like a way to gauge the strength of the community in some ways. Like, can the spirit of that thing exist at all times? It's a weird thing to think about. But maybe there's something to it. And as the Juggalo guy himself said, nothing to it but to do it. And this ends my Juggalo talk. Yeah, I think I've just met the one. At least openly. No, I said I was done talking about it. Yeah, I'll just finish this thought. Yeah, at least openly Juggalo. It was, just this one guy. And he was telling me all about it. And he's told me some interesting things. I mean, these meetups, what do they call them? I got some name for the meetups. But it really is this whole thing, and like, it's just weird to think about how, like, the guy who kind of started all that, like, yeah, like, he probably just does his laundry, like, or like, like, he just like makes eggs, like, he just drives sometimes, or like he talks to someone about the weather, like, he's just a guy. I guess I said that just to say, yeah, it's weird. Like, I think about that with a lot of musical artists too, especially like these like heavy metal death guys or whatever. Like, that heavy metal death guy who's like, ah, like, that same guy, like, he just kind of stands in an elevator sometimes and is like, and like, he like eats and drinks and stuff. So, I know, what's his name? Because this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. Rick Rubin, the Mage of Miami. Or no, Malibu. The Mage of Malibu, they call him. He says, according to something somebody else said, so somebody else was talking about him and saying that he believes that, because this was in a little video thing I saw, that nothing is real. Only two things are real, I think he said. Like, music and WWE. Which is like a funny way of saying, yeah, kind of nothing. Well, except he's thinking music. And that's interesting. And music does have like a language that you really can't fake, I think. That's true, I think. So that's interesting. but because Rick Rubin is like a music producer, he's just kind of in the sphere of music making. A very interesting guy to look into. Very, very interesting guy. And I respect him. But yeah, he said that, and I thought it was interesting. Like everything he was saying, I guess, through again this daisy chain of talk. This other guy I heard, and now you're hearing me talk about what this other guy said about him. So it's getting a little distant. Okay, so if you share this story, it's gonna be a few trails away. You better look into it yourself. Anyway, I'm kind of just joking. But yeah, he said like everything is fake, man. And for a guy like that to say that, it really struck me, and it made me take it pretty seriously. So maybe now you'll take it seriously. Or maybe you'll go on living like nothing ever happened. Like this was all just a game. A crazy thing about this puzzle is like if I'm looking for one of the tips of one of the nubs here to have like a little bit of like blue in it, let's just say, I can't just look at it. I have to like hold it at an angle, because it could be that like there's a piece of blue like almost up here off the edge. You see, like I wouldn't have known that. See that little white piece on the top tip there? I wouldn't have even known unless I kind of did like that. It's like, oh, there's like a little bit of white in there because there are these holographic pieces. So it's kind of cool. There's like hidden little bits. And I like that. T-Virg, at the end of the day, everyone is just some guy. That's a really good thing to think about. With all of the cult of personality out there, everyone, truly everyone, is just some guy. I guess maybe Jesus. I guess Jesus is kind of the one guy who wasn't just some guy. Like, he's a guy who said, like, I am the way, the truth, and the life. And he actually is. So, but then that's nice to think that everyone else is just a guy. Oh, that's all it is. Oh yeah, I should really finish this bit up. Looking for more purple flower. I got a minute and a half here. Then we're coming up on 12:30. That means I got. Hold up, how are we doing on time here? So we're about a fifth of the way done. That's fine because I've been taking breaks. Plus, there's a half an hour off. Half an hour off. That's about. Oh yeah. 3 hours. Got about 4 left. I'm feeling good about this because, as they say, well, as I say, the further you go, the quicker they come. We'll be okay, guys. Because there's a time like you can start hauling sometimes on puzzles. Just as time picks up. But I really like that. That's like a wonderful soundbite from this episode. Written in by T-Virg. At the end of the day, everyone is just some guy. It kind of feels like right there, that moment that I just had, felt to me like almost like on the radio, like when a song is fading out. It's almost like when I just kind of get in, like when I come on here and just sort of like, I guess just sort of like let my soul vent or something like that. I find that it comes in songs. So sometimes like there's these little sputters, like the engine doesn't really get going. But then if something comes through, then yeah, it's like a whole song plays and it's time for a break. I don't know why the sound doesn't want to play now. But yeah, man. Boom. Let's break. Alrighty. Just hanging out, man. We're just hanging out. So I'm gonna eat actually here. Let me do this too. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a breakfasty kind of lunchy thing. And yeah, actually that sounds like perfect timing. Yo, thank you. And the rest of my lunch has been brought in by the legendary Bry. Thank you so much.
Be very careful.
Will do. Oh, thanks.
We're out of butter knives, so.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, thanks.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Ah, man. Well, yeah. Thank you to Bry for bringing my my lunch. Oh, you've been doing your dishes. Wow. I do pray that great wealth will come to you as a result of your usage of the Scrub Daddy. Alright, so here's what I got for lunch. Let me switch over to this view for a sec. Today for lunch, we have the following items. I'm going to set it up real nice. Because I'm doing a taste test that I wanted to share. And I have all these utensils too. We're eating on the puzzle. So now, if you win this puzzle, know that lunch was eaten atop it. Yes, lunch was eaten atop it. I'm gonna set these ones aside. So yeah, you notice this McDonald's bag. I thought it would be fun to try the Big Arch Burger. Maybe you've heard about it. It's big. It's bad. It makes the Big Mac look like Little Mac. Okay. It makes the Big Mac look like a slider from White Castle. I mean, this bad boy. Of course, it's not fresh, okay? So this is actually from yesterday. Man, look at that thing. See that tasty cheeseburger? It's kind of got interesting smell. And yeah, it's cold from yesterday. My mouth's still waters just looking at it. But this is Puzz with a buzz, man. And I've been talking about the way that I eat a little bit. And so I figured I'm not going to just eat this thing regularly. What I'm going to do is I'm going to spice it up the way that I genuinely would spice it up. I don't want to do it on all of it. I really would. But I've decided I'm going to cut it in half. Try half just as it is. Give an honest take on it. This is the new burger from McDonald's. Limited time item. Might even become a permanent menu item. We'll see. But then the other half, I'm going to add peanut butter and bananas and eat it like that. And in my opinion, it's going to be even better. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah. I'm going to crack into it. I'm going to cut it in half so I can do just half and half. And yeah, it's a little stale now today. Oh, this knife is like perfect. And then I'll do my thing. It's interesting when these fast food things come around and these people look at them and review them. it's kind of interesting because yes, they are reviewing and looking at the same thing that like is available in your hometown. But of course, it's true to say, I'm gonna do one more thing before I move on here. Actually, I want to give you a sneak peek because if I do this, see these curtains, and you see that's my bed. That's all my stuff that normally is on my desk. I'm going to crack the blinds here because I see that there's some light outside. Very nice. Just get a little more light on the situation. I think it's nice to eat a meal in beautiful full light. And so yeah, and I'm gonna just take this half an hour, this next Pomodoro for eating. But where was I going with all that? Eating. Oh yeah, when you get this thing, it won't be quite like mine because yeah, it's true that the chef, I mean the one who made it, is different. So that's just something to think about. Anyway, I'm gonna say a quick prayer and then I'll eat. Heavenly Father, thank you for this stream so far. Thank you that some different friends have been able to tune in and hopefully enjoy some of just what we've been able to share together. I thank you for all these people viewing and for this food set before me, Lord. I pray now that it will be blessed, both the food and the people. And thank you very much, Lord. You are very good. You provide, and I'm grateful for all that you do. Sanctify and make this food even good and pure of any evil or gross or harmful thing. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. So yeah, let's give it a shot. I've been seeing this thing, but I have not tried it. And I know it's got 2 quarter pounders, patties. That means half a pound of uncooked meat. Probably a little less cooked meat. And of course I'm having it the next day. So it's a little different, but the sauce will be kind of how it is. And it's been in the fridge, so it should be okay. Pickles, lettuce, onions, crispy onions, and this new sauce, which I'm very interested to try. I'm told it basically tastes like ketchup and mustard mixed together. Let's see. I have but one comment. And I must say I'm surprised to say it. It tastes just like all their other food. That was kind of like I sort of did that way. It's kind of like here, I'll do this so that you can hear me and see me. I kind of just did that because it's like a soundbite, like that's where the clip could cut off. But yeah, man, this just tastes like a McDonald's cheeseburger, like. But it's good. It's kind of just like more food. I mean, it's huge, no doubt. Like, this is like the size of oh, Brent Tile, hello. Yeah, I'm trying the Big Arch burger here, and yeah, it tastes like all the other McDonald's burgers, to be honest. But the main thing that it tastes is the pickles. I might like to try a McDonald's cheeseburger without a pickle because I guess maybe then I could taste some of the other flavors there. But still, though it tastes like all the other McDonald's burgers, both know the same reality. Everything in McDonald's tastes pretty darn good. No doubt about that. But would our liver share the same outlook? Or our kidneys, or our pancreas? Or even our dear old heart? I don't know. That's true. TV. That's true. Not like I'm about to do. I'm going to take this thing to the next level. Well, I must say, I must say, it's hard to eat and talk at the same time. But it's definitely true that eating brings people together. It's almost like taking drugs together. It brings people together. Because eating is like drugs, or drugs is like eating. You just feel good. And so you're more comfortable to open up, I guess is the way I see it. But anyway, yeah, it's hard because I can't talk. And my instinct is to entertain, I guess. Or do my best to. But, yeah, puzzle seems to be going well. I think we're actually making decent time, even though it doesn't seem like it. It kind of just doesn't seem like it, until it does. I do see there are some more vague pieces. But even the ones that I'm seeing, with the help we have from the texture and the different, I don't know, colors and stuff. There's none that's really, I mean, maybe the hair there could be tricky. But yeah, even that, I think with the texture of the puzzle, we'll be okay. We'll be all right. And yeah, I'll keep eating here, and got about 15 more minutes. So it's like a lunch break. Maybe it's about time for you to eat lunch too. I don't know. But yeah, McDonald's, it's kind of cool that it exists. As I've said, like, everything in there is engineered to precision accuracy, I guess. Everything in McDonald's is like just an engineering feat, like, through and through, which is cool to see. And I'm glad that it exists, and it does seem to act as kind of a cultural node in some ways. Or like a hub, Like, it's ubiquitous. You can talk about the World Cup with anyone, and you can talk about McDonald's with anyone. It's just sort of like talking about the weather. It's just kind of everywhere and recognizable by all. That's sort of how I put it. Now, for the fun part, I'm going to take this burger and take it to the next level. I'm trying to think the best way to do it. Well, we're going to have to do it like this. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm taking this half, which you see. I'm going to scrape this sauce onto this half. And this is going to be my workable half, where I will put the future of the hamburger. The future of all food, if I have anything to say about it. And that is Smucker's organic peanut butter with just 2 ingredients, peanuts and salt. This is my go-to, my daily driver in the peanut butter game, and as a serious peanut butter enthusiast, I do say that says something about this particular cream, this particular butter, this particular spread. I like this one because, I mean, there's lots of all-natural peanut butters now that you can find. Some are even organic and stuff. This one's organic, Smucker's, USDA, certified organic. And it's big, and you can get it at Walmart. It's pretty darn cheap. Comes in glass bottles, that's cool too. If you need a water bottle or whatever, it's glass. But, yeah. Wow. T. Virg says, I learned recently that when McDonald's was starting to get big, they would intentionally make the building cold and put the seats far apart to get people out of the restaurant faster. Dang, man. I have noticed that McDonald's bathrooms are cold. I even was thinking about like a lyric for a song. Cold like a McDonald's bathroom. Because, yeah, it's true. Like, they're cold in there. Which I guess the bathroom makes sense, like, because they don't want, I guess, you know, people just, like, coming in out of the cold and hanging out in there. But man, that is sad. Like, you want people to spend time in your restaurant, man. Plus, they might be missing out. Well, they know what they're doing. That's the thing, is like, you can't really, like, you can even speak against a like sports team. Like, you can say like the Tigers don't know what they're doing. The truth is they probably do better than you, unless you yourself are like a devotee of baseball. The Detroit Tigers, I'm saying, the baseball team. But McDonald's, man, you really can't, like they've thought of that. Because I was going to say, like, well, maybe they're losing out on some of the, like, sentimental value that would be added for people who spend more time in there. Like, they get a feel. They feel like McDonald's is kind of like a homey place where they can hang out with their friends and stuff. But I bet they thought of that. And they weighed the benefits carefully, and they decided cold McDonald's is better for the lizards, which is why they did it, really. Just kidding. But, yeah. They probably weighed all those factors, just about anything that I could think of, probably. And they ultimately decided that cold McDonald's is the best for the bottom dollar. And that bottom dollar is king. Like the Burger King. Who is not the king? As we all know, McDonald's is the Burger King. So here you see me putting bananas on this Big Arch burger. I do wonder if I'm the first one to eat the sandwich that I'm about to eat, if I do get a chance to eat it, Lord willing. Because the Big Arch is fairly new. I actually read that in Ireland, they have included the Big Arch as a permanent menu item. The word is still out on whether or not they'll be adding peanut butter and bananas to that addition. Peanut butter and bananas might be I've said many times now and I've settled down on it. Peanut butter is officially my favorite food. And peanut butter and bananas, really peanut butter in any fruit is like just top notch. I really like it. But it can also be kind of cringy to hear people talk about food they really like, in my opinion. Like, I don't want to gush over food. Some food is really good, but like I said at the beginning of this episode, I'm really trying to just kind of not care as much about food, to be honest. Like, life is more than food. It's not all about food. I'm trying to get my mind off of food. So, yeah, I don't know. That's actually why I was hesitant to even eat the big arch on camera, because I thought it'd be kind of fun to try it. It's like this new thing at McDonald's. But then I was like, but am I just kind of glorifying food again, like saying this is some big thing? All right, but here we go. This might get messy, folks. I'm sorry. I might need to wash up before I get back into the puzzle. Man. Whoops. Let me do this. Boop. Because we're not puzzing at the moment. On the topic of McDonald's being ubiquitous, I remember the most recent time I went skiing, downhill skiing. We were on the chairlift going up to the top. That's how it works. You sit on the chair and it takes you to the top of the mountain. And there were some kids sitting at the bottom, or on the slope, calling out as people went by, "What's your McDonald's order?" I thought that was kind of funny. It's funny partially because like a lot of people responded from what I could see. Like everyone went by and was just sort of like filet of fish with a small fry, and then like 2 Big Macs, 2 McChickens, and a large Diet Coke. People go by and they actually can answer. And I hear you. TV says, yeah, food, it is good. I know. I just think like I'm just so weak that like I have trouble enjoying it in a healthy way, which I think also needs to be done. And maybe there are times for like feasting, like a wedding or something, but I don't know. I've just seen an ugly thing rear its head out of my heart, or out of my belly maybe. But you're right. I guess, but you're really right. Like maybe the best way isn't to just not think about food, because it is a good thing. And I'm thinking like, Jesus ate food with his disciples a lot. And people criticized him for that. Like, why do you come eating and drinking? But you're right. Eating is one of the great pleasures. And I want to do it in a responsible way, to enjoy it, but not to like put it up on a pedestal, I guess, like treating it as the most important thing. And I think it's kind of like an overcompensation to try to say, then I just won't think about it at all, which is how I've solved other issues that I've had. Like, okay, let me just put it out of my head entirely. But man's got to eat. My instinct is to ask, how are you, by the way? TV again, others watching, if anyone else is. But I don't want to dox anyone either. So feel free to respond or not. Or you know what I mean. Yeah, moderation. Or the old fancy word, temperance. It's tough. I'm excited to eat this soup that has developed in here. Peanut butter banana soup. I was thinking too, I'd like to try to invent, not really invent, I'm sure someone's done this, but make a peanut butter banana pie. I'd like to make that. Nice. Do you work the night shift then, I guess? Go in at 2 or 3 till like 11 or something? The government, man. Am I right? City inspectors. Whoa. 3:30 to 2. Either way you swing that one, that is brutal. 3:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. or what I think it is, 3:30 p.m. to 2 a.m. That is rough. It's crazy nurses and like medical people will do like these 24-hour shifts or whatever. That is just nuts. I mean, 2 24-hour shifts is over 40 hours, so if you're going for hours, if they pay, I don't know if they pay you by the hour at that. No, I mean, doctors, of course, like have a salary, I guess. But I don't really know how it works. All right. Actually, I guess we have 5 more minutes. I'll use both ends of the pomodoro. And I'll eat these onions and this peanut butter banana soup. Well, Are you in a routine now? Like, you got it down pat and stuff? I guess that makes sense why. Yeah, like maybe a couple hours ago you were like, I guess, yeah, eating breakfast, I imagine. Which I guess would make sense because if you go to bed at like 3, yeah, get up at like 11 or so. Makes perfect sense. Some people need more sleep and some need less. I guess that's true. I think so. Though, I've said before that I don't really know. Like, I think I basically just like sugar. Like, the more sugar is in a food, pretty much the more I like it. So to me, throw bananas on the big arch. Feels like there's some like perfect name. Like arch, banana, like I don't know. Oh, actually true, because like a banana is kind of like an arch. So maybe there's something there. McDonald's branding opportunity. This one they have not thought of, maybe. I think it did make it better. Because yeah, it just adds more sugar, which I like. So, yeah. Myth busted. Or confirmed. Mythbusters was such a great show. Like, it was just genius. Like, it's so entertaining. It's so well done. Man. But yeah, that popular myth. Actually, the real myth is that, like, peanut butter makes everything better. And that one, I most happily say, I can confirm. So I'm packing stuff up a little here. Making sure. We're all set. And pretty soon, I'll get back into it. I guess I'll eat some cheese here too. And this is Swiss cheese, which feels fitting. In the same way that a banana and a hamburger are kind of just mainstream, so too is Swiss cheese, I feel. It's just kind of, it's just sort of like cheese, you know? Look at that thing. Look at that hole. That's what the Swedish people do to it. No. That's not right on a couple different levels. No, just to be clear, there's a place called Switzerland. Wait a second. Do I know this or do I not? Sweden equals Swedish. Switzerland equals Swiss. Am I right about that? Oops. I thought I paused the timer, but I didn't. Am I right about that? So Swiss cheese is from Switzerland. I think that's right. Alright. I can maybe eat this banana later. No more monkeying around. It's puzzle time. This is serious. I'll just have a little cheese and then go. All right, but I am getting back into it for real. Boom. And we're locked in. Just like that. No sweat. Turn that up a little bit so I can hear it a little better. Yeah, Mythbusters did a good job at teaching people how to be curious about the world. That is a great point. Yeah, it just sort of like... Yeah, it opened things up, I think, and like let people know that like you can touch things. Like you can figure things out. Like you can interact with the mysteries that are here in the world. Alright, 2 bites of cheese. This is how I've been liking to eat it. I just like dig in like that, and then I just rip it off. At least with Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is like almost fancy cheese. See how it kind of has that like rip kind of thing to it? And it has a more cheesy flavor. Yes, a fellow peanut butter lover. Let's go. It does make everything better, man. Peanut butter chicken, that sounds great. I can almost even see like, what am I thinking of? Like, you know, like peanut butter cookies are like dry. I wonder if you can almost make like a chicken crust, like a fried chicken crust that is somehow like peanut butter built into it. You could use like that dry peanut butter, the dehydrated peanut butter. Might be something there. One more bite. I'm getting back into this thing. I'm eating like Jerry the Mouse. In Tom and Jerry. He would kind of eat it like this. Only he would schlunk that thing down in one bite. But I'm not a cartoon, I'm a man. But maybe heaven is more like cartoons. I don't know. Alright. Bringing this sucker back over here. And we are reactivating Puzz mode. The little Brengen that could. We'll see how the gluten from that big arch and all the preservative chemicals affect my puzzle completion speed. And I have measurable data to assess this with in the form of CPMs. So my CPM was around, well, I think it was lower because, okay, this is not great science because I left my timer running. Shouldn't have done that. I'm botching it in a number of ways, but whoa, that's a weird piece. Seemed like I should be able to find more of this. It's sort of just like a big yellow. There, you're able to see it. See that? It's just a big yellow circle looking thing. And it's a unique shade of yellow. Maybe that's it. That? I don't know. But they're my specialty pieces. Which, let me put them on camera. These are the specialty pieces. They're eye pieces. And then that one. Because I want you to see what I'm doing. It's no fun if you can't see. More yellow butterfly. I do have the feeling that, or I'll just call it the sense, that I need to keep finishing this purple flower stuff, or keep working on it until it is legitimately finished. Finish him. Mortal Kombat. Surprisingly, the puzzle doing community and the Mortal Kombat community, quite overlapping. No, I don't know if that's true. I don't even know who the puzzle doing community is, or if there is that community. I mean, the thing about puzzle doing is there is nuance to it, but like you don't get a lot of glory if you do it great. Like if you're really good at it, it's not very glorious and it's hard to share. And it's a solo activity. I just don't think there's probably, though I haven't really looked, I would imagine that the community is not all that, just vibrant. But I don't know. Maybe. Okay, I think these are probably down here. These green leaf pieces. And on the topic of leaving a mess, I've left a pretty serious one on the ground to my left, but we're just going to have to deal with that a little later. Now, does that mean that I'm going to be wealthy? In some ways, yes, because I can allocate more resources now to this puzzle. See, leave that down there. I've left one pathetic rice cake here to my right, just out of frame. See, there he is. Just waiting to be consumed. Just waiting to end his sad, sad little rice cake life. No. No. He's a noble, noble rice cake. He provided for me before the great incoming of the gifts of Bry. Before Bry, there was rice cake. Respect. So what I'm finding, I guess, then is, so some of these, some of the holographic is much more difficult to assess the content thereof than others. Like some of it's pretty darn clear, but there's like layers to it because they got that parallax thing going. So some of it is no problem, but some of it is really quite tricky. To be able to tell what it is. Because like anything further in the distance, I think is more difficult to tell. Because I almost think it's like one of those magic eye things where they kind of want you to, like, look at it from a certain distance and kind of, like, go, like, this a little bit. And then you get, like, the full 3D effect. I think that might be the case. But, alright. Nice little connection there. This is also a case where screen peeking and looking at what you see could be useful, but I don't want to do that. I do kind of consider that cheating. Or not even kind of. I just do. Kind of do, kind of don't, kind of do, kind of do, kind of do. Trying to do what he won't, but I do, but I do, but I do. That extra light from the window is helping as well. Yeah, I gotta remember that, man. It really does make it so much easier to do a puzzle if you got a lot of light. Like, that should be obvious, but it's not actually that, like, it's not intuitive how much, like, I guess I kind of think about, like, with reading. I try to get, like, a little bit of light when I read, like, enough light to be able to distinguish one letter from the next. But then it really is true that, like, for some reason, it's almost like darkness is like mud or like pillows, like I was talking about earlier. Like, light just clears things out. Like, it just makes it easier. Like, if you add more and more light on what you're reading, it does kind of get easier and easier to where, like, if, like, just because it's light enough that you can read, I know what you're saying. Being able to see makes a lot of things easier. That's true. I guess that's true. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, I guess, observe a nuance to it. Like, yes, being able to see makes things easier, but then, like, even once you cross into the seeing threshold, then you're in, like, goodness, but there's more goodness if there's more light. Like, somehow, like, the difference between being able to, like, see all this, like, I got, like, a few different lights in the room, versus when I open the window, it's like, boom, it's like almost like my eyes, it's almost like Superman. When Superman goes toward the sun, like, he gets charged up, but if, like, if he goes, like, in the sun, he goes, like, crazy. That's kind of like what I think all human eyes are like, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, when there's tons of light here, I feel like my eyes are just, like, are able to go Superman. Like, they can take it all in at once and just, like, put everything together. Which I wouldn't have thought. Like, I would have thought it's just, like, once you cross over into being able to see, it doesn't really matter. But it's like my eyes don't have to work as hard to make connections and stuff when there's, like, too much light, kind of. Yeah, being able to see is helpful for doing a puzzle. Though there are probably puzzles which one does not have to be able to see to complete. Braille puzzles. I won't laugh. Or, okay, I did laugh, but I shouldn't. Because, yeah, they probably, almost surely, I would imagine, they're out there. I saw this performance either yesterday or the day before on Twitter, and I tweeted about it. It was of this artist Kalani, I think you say it like that, performing this song Folded, which I had not heard. And I was really struck by the performance. Like, it was great. It was just, like, masterful even. I guess that's all I'm going to say about that. I just saw this awesome performance on Twitter, and it was cool. It was sweet. I'm just about there with, well, there's more chunks here, I guess, of this purple flower realm. Purple Flower Realm. It's a place we'd all like to go. But only some of us can. Oh, here we are. Yeah, now we're really getting into it. Full blown, full steam puzzle doing. Oh, wait a sec. This one probably goes with this one. But I don't know if that's far. This must be far foreground. It's almost like the moon. Is this the moon? Look at that. See, so you can see like this thing's got a lot of different frames, a lot of different printings on there. Oh, I think this kind of might. Oh, or maybe there, yeah. Yeah, I think that goes. And that is the tongue of a unicorn you are witnessing there. Right there in the middle. That's what we got going here. We've got the tongue of a unicorn. And that's about all right now. We're working on some other good stuff. More to come, more to come. Oh yeah, so there is another whole section here, looks like, of purple flowers, so I guess I'll get into it. Because they've had good progress. I've seen fruit through doing this investigation of the purple flower realm. And it is a realm that I would like to go and explore, seeing what purple flowers there might be. I guess I just want to go. Do I want to go to this realm where these unicorns are? It is interesting how the King James Version of the Bible references unicorns. I'm not exactly sure what to do with that. I guess I don't know, maybe like it's just weird with like the etymology, and it's like, well, what did they really mean by that? Were they talking about rhinos or what? And I don't know. Nice. Yeah, the tongue. Yep. He's straight up. He's goofing it, is what he's doing. There we are. Yeah, you gotta push on this thing. You got to push. You got to push. Push. Are you down with the cause? Are you down? Down. Lord, please be with them. So I think this is unicorn tail hair. That's what we're doing. Something that I ate. was, but something that I ate really cleared the plaque off my teeth. They feel so smooth. I know that is such a weird thing to say, but I don't know what it was that I ate that, like, did that to me. I'll take more of it, though. I didn't chew any Trident gum, as far as I know. Are you down with the car? Uh-oh. T-Veer, you just achieved #1 status. This is huge. Congratulations. Sir or madam, I should say. You have achieved #1 status on Puzzed with a Buzz. Just think of all the things you could accomplish. I mean, with credentials like that, you're going places. Oh, here's another eye. The eyes of a horse. Maybe it was the rice cakes. Yeah, if it was going to be anything, I think it would be those rice cakes. Maybe they are, yeah. Yeah, what do they call those? Those little, yeah, cleaning treats you give cats. Maybe. Rice cakes, man. How come humans don't have those? I guess we have the chewing gum thing. Maybe rice cakes is what that is, man. I mean, my teeth are feeling smooth. Very nice. My thought here is that I recognize pieces like this. Hold up. I gotta start stacking these ones up. Gotta start stacking, bro. Gotta start stacking. Here's more golden skin. Golden skin. Golden skin. Butterfly. Maybe this one. Yes. And all of this. I'll stack that like right in here so you can still see it. More of the nose stuff. Follow yo nose. I don't know if I've smelled the breath of cats many times. I think I've smelled the breath of dogs probably more. I never had a pet growing up. Oh. Did these go? But yeah, I've been licked by a good number of dogs. Some cats too, but I feel like cats don't normally lick the face. So I don't know, but yeah. Stanky breath cats. Stanky, stanky. Smelly cat, smelly cat. What are they feeding you? I want to ask, what was the situation? How did you smell your cat's breath, if I could ask T-Virg? Like, was it almost like you were like on your back and they kind of like, you know, to smell the breath of a cat, it's almost like to hear the flap of a butterfly's wing or something. Which, do they flap? you down with the cause. Oh, wow, 5-minute break already. Oh, yeah, when they yawn. Yeah. Yeah, like they do a big, yeah, that makes sense. You're like hanging out. And they do a big old yawn. Man. Well, we're on another 5-minute break, folks. Let me pause my timer this time. What's my CPM at? Oh, 0.82. Well, that was with a half an hour break. Let's see, we're at 139. Got about 3.5 hours left. So that means we need to make about, let's see. I don't want to spend all the time doing this, but let's think about it. 3 hours left. That's 180 minutes. And I got about 380 connections to make. No, 60. So 360 over, oh my gosh, wow, 180. So I just needed to hit 2 CPMs. Okay, I need to hit 2 CPM. I can do that, man. I can do that. But that also means taking no breaks. And you know what? I'm trying to be a hardcore puzzler, man. I'm trying to climb El Capitan in the puzzle doing community. So I think I'm going to make the call and say it. I'm taking a break from taking breaks. I hate to do it to myself, but oops, sorry. Sometimes you gotta be harsh, you know? So, yep. I'm taking a break from taking a break. This will be the last break that I take. 2.5 more minutes. And then we're going full blown. See if I can think of a pieces to the creases puzzle doing action. In fact, I gotta write that down. That's pretty good. Let's see. Alright. Pieces. I'm gonna say in the creases. Or 2. Then we have the Brengen that could. I'm just writing down the sound bites so I can come back to them and reference them better, you know? To build up a kind of ecosystem of Puzz with a Buzz sayings. This, I'm hoping, will be an immersive experience to allow, those who choose to tune in to really get immersed in the infrastructure of Puzz with a Buzz. Rice cakes. And are there any other nice sound bites? At the end of the day, everyone is just some guy. Credit to T. Virg. We've had some good adventures so far, man. We've explored different good areas. And it's been fun. Really has been. Really has been fun. That's what people say when they want someone to think that they were having fun when they really weren't. Well, this has been great. This has been really great. But I'm going to have to go. No, I'm not going to have to go, but I am going to have to stop taking breaks. It's just the only way that I think I'm going to be able to get this thing done. And I'm going to take one more piece of cheese, then I'm going to eat my banana while I work. And then we're going to get into it. I got 17 seconds. Yeah, I actually like cheese so much. Maybe this isn't good. Sorry to the nutritionists again, but I bought 4 pounds of cheese just for this week, and it cost me like $12. That's the power of Walmart. All right, we're getting back into it. But yeah, man. How about 12 or 4 pounds of cheese? That's kind of crazy. For 1 week. T-Beard, I understand, and I'm grateful for your tenure here with us. Thank you also for your contribution to the soundbite ecosystem. You have greatly contributed, and I've appreciated your time. And it's just been good hanging out with you. Yeah, hope to see you again soon. Yeah, 4 pounds is a lot of cheese. Yeah, but I guess this is the first time I've eaten that much, so I'll see if it like does dangerous things to me. I'll just kind of watch. But yeah, thanks for joining, man. Man or woman, whoever you are. It's been really fun. But I do kind of, I mean, of course, you know, I know basically. I think I know this person IRL, you know, so, but I don't want you to get doxxed, okay? That's what it comes down to. But yeah, hope to see you again soon, TV. Thank you for joining us. It's been fun. I gotta start my Puzz timer. Yes, sounds good. And man, I'm gonna get doxxed now. No, there's been like a million leaks already, so it's kind of too late. But yeah, sounds good. Peace. Hope you have a great day at work and a great night and all that. And then a great day again, you know, at midnight. My well wishes extend quite far. Dude, backpacking up north, that sounds amazing. Yes, dude, let's go duffel bagging. As soon as possible. That sounds amazing. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Man, praise the Lord. Let's do it. All right. Well, we're keeping on moving here. Right now, it almost feels like, as my friends pop in and out, it's kind of almost like these are like the different chapters in today's episode. People come and go, but sisters are forever. No, that's from something that that's from this weird thing that I read as like a kid, like Mrs. Bertoya's class or something. It's like boys will come and boys will go, but sisters are forever. Maybe that's a popular thing and you know what it is. I don't even know what the heck that thing is, but oh, maybe this. Interesting. This doesn't. Okay, I'm seeing. Here's a trend. Sorry. I'll do it on camera here for you. There are these wispy horsehair kinds of pieces. Oh yeah, here's some more. That might have been a preview push. Nope. Yeah, maybe still, but you gotta take what you can get sometimes. This is just a weird looking thing. It honestly looks really cool. I don't really, it's like a flower bud or something. All right. Grateful that the purple flowers got me through a decent amount there. But we're moving forward here. Looking at some other stuff. 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 Some other stuff. That has a sound to it, all right. Some other stuff. Mother stuffer. Some other stuff. Okay. See where I'm going with that. Put that over there. And I do hope that the sorting work will be, will prove fruitful in time. It's tricky that way, where it's not immediate returns. There's that one. And on the topic of trying to clean up after oneself, I guess I do. I would hope to. I'll probably just clean this puzzle up. Like, as soon as I'm done recording, it's sad. But I'll probably sign the thing, do one other little thing, and then take this thing right back apart. That's just sad, man. It's just sad. You know what I think this piece is? The depth of the nostril. Yeah, nothing but blue skies from now on. Blue skies, what do you do? Nothing but blues. Uh-oh. This leads into golden skin stuff. Oh, actually a lot more frillies, like horsehair kind of stuff over there. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, nothing but blue sky. From now on. Sorry. Try not to blow your ears out. I guess it would be kind of cool if, like, everyone who tuned in throughout the whole stream, like, came back right as I was finishing, like, right around 5. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. It's like everyone everyone comes in as I'm finishing the race, kind of a thing. I don't know what this all stuff. I mean, I guess this is just the raw material, as it were. Like this is horse or unicorn, but it is quite tough to make out with a horse. Mm-hmm. It's tough to make out exactly what this is. Yeah, it's hard to make out. Yeah, there's just like little random details and stuff. And I'm starting to be a bit concerned about timing, but I was concerned about timing last time, and yeah, we finished with like an hour to spare. So I think it's kind of like you really just don't know. Nothing but blue skies in my life. It's undoubtable that, well, I guess people say doubtless, but maybe they underestimate the power of doubters. Because there are those who can doubt even sure things. But why was it that it was wrong that the Pharisees didn't believe that Jesus was the Christ? Like, you would have thought, like, well, like, they just weren't sure. But if they would have said that, I think Jesus would have proved himself more clearly, or would have, it's about like pride and being unwilling to, I guess, admit one's errors. Yeah, admit that one doesn't know. And I guess it was a love of like the honor from the community and stuff too. All right, I'm gonna try and figure out some of this sunset stuff. That's what I'm calling it. Like, it's kind of like there are these pieces that have like this rainbow oil slick kind of vibe. Nothing but blue skies all of my life. Nothing but blue in my dum 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 Shoot, I'm already getting to that very sing-songy point. Well, I say already, but we've been going for a while, man. Had another thought, another idea. I must write it down. Now this one, kind of a secret. You'll see it soon, hopefully. Doom da doom doom. Doom da doom doom da doom 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 da doom doom. Doom da doom 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 da doom 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 doom. All right, now that's very sing-songy. So I'm seeing there's like these lime green vines and stuff. Hoping I can maybe make some progress there. Because there's lime green on anything with like this reddish, orangish stuff. think this is like all up in this area. Oh, and that's even some gold. I think that's actually part of the unicorn, potentially. Oh, it could be the horn. I forgot. Maybe I'm forgetting, like, this whole thing is like a giant unicorn. Or two giant unicorn faces, particularly. So, yeah. In fact, that's what I'm pretty sure this is actually the horn. Okay. Yes, okay. Let's kind of start building that off then. Yes, that is really helpful to know. That's really helpful. That's really helpful. Okay. And this is kind of more of a background thing too. Well, no, that's super foreground, but then the sky behind it is super background, so it's tricky. That's Reed was right earlier in saying it is good to go after the rare colors. Right you are, Reed. As the old saying goes, right as Reed. I think this might be the other one. So that's the thing. There's 2 corns, 2 horns, as the old saying goes. For every corn, there is a horn. And there's nothing but blue sky from now on. So yeah, pretty much this puzzle, like, I mean, Puzz with a Buzz in general, I guess, kind of my policy here is going to be, it's whichever comes first, or whichever comes last. Either I finish the puzzle or 5 p.m. hits. So you can be sure that you'll have something going at least until 5 p.m. And then, potentially, there could be more. Depending on, if I complete the thing or don't. Maybe this is slightly different. There's these kinds of pieces too. That's kind of like with these. Nothing but blue in my life. I guess when I'm done with all this, I'm gonna have to hit a crazy wiki scratch track on this whole thing. Yeah, so it wasn't golden foldy skin. No. That was a unicorn horn you were talking about. Oh, and this one actually goes like this. Pretty sure. Oh, wait. Maybe. Yes, okay. That rule holds to be true that if you think it goes, there's a good chance that it does. I realized I just said that old rule, but I know that, like, I think that's actually 2 connections. I know that, like, that's just something that I said the other week. So, that is how the old saying goes, but it's only as old as a few weeks ago. Nothing but blue skies all my life. That's Willie for you that I'm singing there. And Willie, I don't know how he fits into the grand scheme of things. I honestly don't know much about him. I know my grandparents are big into him. I definitely respect him as an artist. I know he's kind of a bit of a hippie now, I think. I recently started getting the organic bananas, and it really seems to be worth the additional price because bananas are extremely cheap. Like a bunch of bananas, I mean a bunch, like one bunch. Not like a whole bunch, like one bunch. Is just like a few bucks. And honestly, if you're going for straight up calories and you're not pre-diabetic, bananas are a good way to go. They got a lot of calories, man. A lot of calories between those peels. Unsure. Man, I'm unsure. Like, there's so many of these pieces up here, I would have thought something would kind of start sticking. But it's not. Oh, wait a sec. That's that. I know what that stuff is. So all this stuff is kind of over here. Doing more sorting. It's kind of like more talk, but not toil. That actually is what it kind of is like. Like, sorting is like talking. And when you're talking, you really are just sort of sorting things out. You're like, yeah, this could do this. We got to get those guys like that. But that's different from actual boots on the ground work. Oh, but then that's the same way. Okay. So that part might be tricky, but that's okay. More unihorn. And this one looks to be Oh, that's my brake sound. I'm just going to pause it. So, yeah, I guess this other horn is more straight up and down. That is, in fact, a connection. Oh, and might have another clue here because some wispy tufts there, but I'll just keep it up here for now. Yeah, it's tricky to see. This one could maybe even go over here. No, I think it goes there. Oops. I kind of think about all horses as girls. I guess just because in my head, like, I just always associated, horses with girls, like riding horses and stuff. That was a girly thing. Even so that the first time I had the opportunity to ride a horse, I didn't want to because, like, I don't know, I didn't want to, like, seem girlish. Girlish is a harsher way to say girly. Like, if you say girlish, that's that hits so much harder than girly. Like, yeah, girly, you're a little girly. But if you say, like, why are you so girlish? It's like, sheesh. Don't be so girlish. It's like, you don't want to be that. Even a girl doesn't want to be that. I'm assuming these all go together. There could be two butterflies, but I'm thinking, well, actually, okay, now I'm starting to think there are two. Yeah, I'm starting to think there are two there. I'm not starting to think, I've been thinking it. What if March Madness was like a federal holiday? We all had the days off of work. Now that'd be pretty cool. It'd probably become like a lot more significant. Like, probably more people would be like, well, we got the days off work, might as well, participate in this. Or it could be the opposite effect, that in trying to get people to participate in it, they actually totally squander it because everyone gets the time off work, so they're like, well, I'm going fishing. Or whatever. I'm thinking about right at this moment. You know, like I said, okay, here's the real truth. Don't be lying, Brendan. It's like, it's true that I don't care how many people watch this, but at the same time, it's worth, I think, pursuing more viewers, isn't it? Oh wait, no. Like, I feel like if I'm gonna pursue that, I should just pursue it. Like, but I guess I'm kind of floundering on it, possibly for the sole reason that, I don't know, like, I want to know, I guess, in my heart that it's true, that I really don't care, like, if people watch or don't. But I mean, it is a stream, like, I mean, I could just sit here in my room and do this. So I'm talking, you know, and it's like, I guess there is, like, I don't know, man. It's like it would be better if more people tuned in. And so because of that, I'm thinking, well, then don't flounder on that. Because yes, it would be better if more people tuned in, I think. Then again, it actually is going well right now. Like, I like just being able to talk to my friends. And more people could kind of ruin that. There is also this artist thing where it's like, to express oneself, it's nice to express yourself to as many people as you can, but you must avoid the trap of, like, needing their validation. So I guess part of what I'm afraid of is thinking, like, well, am I just trying to, like, get more validation? And I don't want to do that. Like, this is a fun kind of hobby for me. Something I look forward to every week, like I said. And something at this point that I, like, build part of my schedule around, too. Like, I had actually had plans this weekend, and they were pretty severely affected by this. I was thinking, like, well, it's going to make it more difficult, but I got to make sure that I stream, because I'm trying to really be consistent. So yeah, man, I'm trying to be consistent. Like, so then I'm thinking, well, I guess I should just, like, be honest and pursue more viewership. It would be better if I did. Actually, in the grand scheme, I do think it would be better if I did. So I think I will. And then I'm thinking about, well, what can I do? I guess I can collaborate with some others, which is something I hope to do soon. I'll have to find some guys who are here in northern Michigan. The weird thing is that I don't know if this is, like, its own thing. Like, I feel like a very distinct kind of person enjoys Puzz with a Buzz. So I don't know who to really like. I guess somebody else that I like. That's who I should reach out to and ask if they'd like to come over here and Puzz with me. Maybe that's the key. So I'm looking for more dark pieces. I just recently started. Probably won't talk about that. Only because it's like Fight Club, you see. Ooh. You don't talk about Fight Club. It's the first rule. movie is genius. Oh, that movie is quite smart. If you haven't seen it, I do highly recommend it. It's one of my favorites. It's been a while since I've seen it. I'm always talking about movies when I come on here. I'm not sure why. I spoke already about why. I think it's because it's like doing Puzz with a Buzz. It's some strain on the brain. Puzz with a Buzz is strain on the brain. Puzz with a Buzz, strain on the brain. And so my brain cries out and says, let's do something as easy as possibly we can do. And the easiest thing pretty much that one can do that I know of is watch a movie. Definitely one of the easiest things. Man, if you can do it when you're sick, you can pretty much do it whenevs. So yeah, I think that's kind of why. But yeah, I'm always talking about movies when I'm on here. I do like movies, and there's a lot of good things to say about movies. Maybe, yeah, that's more likely. Yeah, this puzzle is unique. I'm glad to be doing it. I got it, and as I was getting it, I was like, am I ever gonna do this, or am I wasting money? But I'm glad that I'm doing it. So maybe I still kind of was wasting money, but yeah, at this point, at least I'm doing as much as I can do with it. And yes, you can't strain it, that's true. I'm remembering that now. You really can't force the Puzz to just vibe with you. There's no way to force it. Okay, this is good. Because I'm seeing all this stuff, I think, lives over here. I guess as I'm thinking about this, it would be possible to like use all that I've gained in puzzle knowledge over my time of doing puzzles to create a super hard puzzle. I feel like I could probably do that because I kind of am learning slowly, I guess, what kinds of things make a hard puzzle. So I could kind of trip people up. Like this little watery texture is similar to what's going on up here. So I'm thinking like I could do that on purpose. Like I could have like tree trunks that also look like telephone poles, that also look like fingers, that also look, and it all kind of like seems similar, you know? That could be interesting. I don't know what this is. That was really good. I could tell, like, I would use the foreground background, like, how much something is moving in the holographic to determine where it might be in the Puzz. Maybe I need to clear things out a little bit. Let me see if I can get this butterfly. I tried before, but I tried before, but I better try again. I tried before on this butterfly, but I better try again. I'd better try again. Butterflies and turtles are well-loved creatures. They're harmless, pretty to look at. I guess that's really all it takes, isn't it? To be well-liked. And that goes deeper than I expected it to. Sheesh. Yep. To be well liked, what does it take? But to be pretty and harmless. How well liked you will be if you are pretty and harmless. Is this an eye? Seems to be. Yes, it's coming together quite nicely, I'd say. But it can't really come together any other way. I mean, it just comes together the way that it is. All right. Oh, that's more eye stuff, I think. Even this, maybe. Each piece kind of unveils things to me. Unveils, I say. Oh, there's a reveal. That's like doing it again. So maybe an unveil. That's like veiling it. You can unveil. I bet that's kind of where that came from. You reveal, like you take off the veil, I guess. Probably where that stems from. Hear that deep sigh I just sighed? But we're gonna be alright. Do you hear that deep sigh I just sighed? Something deep inside tells me alright. Alright, alright, alright. Right, alright, alright. Be alright, alright. Be alright, alright. Be alright, child. Be alright, child. There's something really nice there. Be alright, child. Something. Be alright, child. Yeah, we'll be alright. I'd like to explore that song later. It will be alright, child. Yeah, you'll be alright, child. You'll be alright, child. You'll be alright. It's a nice song. I still want to avoid singing though if I can. And it'll be alright, child. It'll be all. Trying to find a better, range that I can sing it in. It'll be alright, child. Kind of hard one to sing. Right, child. It'll be alright, child. Be alright. Another thing about the bass. Be alright, child. Be alright, child. You'll be alright. Be alright, ooh, ooh, be alright, child. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. I think this is like somewhere attached to this, like maybe it's like here or there. Or there, but I think it's near. It'll be alright. Do. So yeah, I'm kind of going up. This could also be tied to that, but I don't know. And I would have thought I could find more of these butterfly pieces. Maybe it's behind something else. Or maybe it's literally hidden in like the off-grid space. Know what I mean? Excuse me. Sorry. It'll be alright, right? Oh, snap, son. Quite literally. So that actually goes down there. And that I think is going to help us in a number of ways to figure this thing out. And it'll be alright. Ooh. A-doo-doo-doo-doo. It'll be alright. Ooh. Do-do-do-do-do. It'll be alright. Wow. So it really did just go together. And it'll be alright. Ooh. Do-do-do-do. It'll be alright. Ooh. Do-do-do-do. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. This looks like more nostril. Deep red. And it'll be alright. That is a cool song. Lord, let it come into greater fruition to thy glory and honor. In Jesus' name, amen. Do not speak the Lord's name in vain. I really got to remember that. It'll be alright. Oh. More of the moon, looks like. Man, that looked like a piece. Like I just about grabbed that. I would have if it was a piece, I think. And yeah, I am really kind of tripping on a lot of this pattern stuff does look fairly similar. So it really is quite tricky. This puzzle is like the Ravensburger puzzle in that all the corners meet perfectly, which is nice. It's really nice. It makes for a more easy, relaxed, intuitive puzzle experience. Maybe I could make my own puzzle brand, taking everything that I've learned about what makes a puzzle, a particular puzzle, well manufactured, what makes it good. I've been looking for this piece for some time, but I believe that it could look really weird, different than I would expect. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Wonka. There is a Wonkavator in the White House. I repeat, there is a Wonkavator in the White House. I liked that line. So, I might have to kind of clear more of this stuff out because, yeah, pretty crowded in here. This is an interesting one. Oh. You'll be alright. And it'll be alright, right. It'll be alright. Ooh. Sorry for not talking very much with these last few. I guess maybe these last few minutes. Just haven't been talking as much. I'm trying to get more into the puzzle, you know. Just trying to get this thing taken care of is all. You know, then we can talk. It's actually kind of a deep thing because it's like it goes to so many things that people say. Well, let me take care of my work, then we can chop it up. But no, my doggy dog don't really work like that. No, it sometimes does, but like I'm thinking about Jesus told this parable about this guy, rich guy. It's kind of simple if you think about it. The rich guy was like, wow, I have a great abundance of grain and crops and such. Basically, he was a rich guy. What shall I do? And that guy said to himself, the rich feller, I know what I'll do. I'll make a giant barn. I'll spend a bunch of money, make a giant barn, and store up a bunch of my grain and stuff. And then I'll say to my soul, soul, you have grain and stuff stored up for years to come. Relax, be merry, eat and drink. But God said to the man, you fool. God said to the man, you fool. For this very day your soul will be required of you. I don't actually understand that bit, but yeah, it is interesting. It's interesting. It is not good to like just store up for yourself in the last days here. Why would we, man? The world's going to come to an end. Store your treasure in heaven while there is still time. I do hope to do the same. And I do hope that this thing, therefore, is directly, not just indirectly, but directly loving. And the ends do not justify the means, my friend. They really don't. If you catch my drift. No, maybe you don't. But what I'm kind of saying is like, uh, I guess I'm speaking to my own self. I'm saying, you have opportunities to love straight up, like to just straight up love those people around you, which is not always easy to do. Love is not always just silly songs and holding hands. Seriously, it's tough sometimes. But we need to do that, not just, I guess for my own self, I've got grand plans, ambitions, which we, I guess, ought not have, but I hope these plans are of the Lord. And yeah, man, I guess I've got plans for how I hope things to go and how I hope I can convert passion into treasure, I guess is what it kind of comes down to. But I guess I would say to my own soul, do not be a fool. For this day your soul may be required of you. Or I say to my own self, I guess. Anyway, what up, King Evrod? Welcome back, my dog, whoever you are. How are you? Yeah, T. Virg stole your crown. It's vicious out here, man. You don't watch the throne for 1 second, you're out. It'll be alright. Ooh. Ooh. Be alright, child. It'll be up. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Coming up on halfway in terms of total connections. We might be here slightly later than 5. Maybe not too much. We will see. We will see. Alright, I do think I might need to do like a big clear out. So let me take all these pinky pieces. Those are going up here. Up here. Because I'm trying to solve kind of these edges, these sky edges. So I'll take the blues. These are kind of together, yeah. All that stuff. Oh, wait. Where was that piece? Alright. Yeah, I think I'm going to do some clearing out here. So all this kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff that I actually want right now. This is all rainbowy stuff. Keep that kind of up on screen so you can enjoy the coming together of the great Puzz. It'll be alright, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, and it'll be alright. There are kind of two reddish areas. I see a reddish area here, and so oh, it's a rainbow. Man, I did kind of figure that out by screen peeking. I don't like that, but yeah, I do remember now. There was a rainbow. Okay, so it kind of stretches across the whole thing. Man, that actually is pretty helpful information. All right, this is a schnoz piece. Looks like. What shall we discuss, you and I? What shall we get to chopping on? Man, I remember my freshman year, maybe my sophomore year, when Michigan State, that's my alma mater, was really good at football. And that's the last year in my memory that, well, yeah, that's the most recent year that we were pretty good. Like we were a top 10 team. And unlike basketball, of course, we're pretty much top 10 every year. But yeah, and we had this coach, Mel Tucker. Everyone was pretty hype on him. And we would say, keep chopping. We're going to keep chopping. I loved that thing, man. It really was a punch in the gut when that guy got kicked out of there. I guess for some sexual assault problem or something. Darn shame, man. The lusts of the flesh. I don't even know if they were his, so I didn't really look into it, but it's a stinker, man. For real. Alright, let me get more pink and white out of there. The eyeball stuff should stay, but man, because I'm just trying to make some room, especially like up here. I'm just trying to crack all this case. It's tricky. I don't know what that is. It'll be alright. I kind of have this weird feeling like if I can find this piece, a lot of this thing is going to kind of come rolling into view. That was my first piece in a while, but that's okay. That's like how the announcers talk. So you got to be positive. Like the announcers start saying, and this team has had a 6-minute drought without scoring. Like, I don't know if the guys can, I don't think the guys can really hear that. No, of course they can't, no. But, I mean, it affects the way that people start thinking. They're like, man, they haven't scored in 6 minutes. What's going on here? And then they start to get all scared, and then the next guy starts to get all, guess what? Scared. And fear starts spreading. And that's never a good thing. Unless it's the fear of the Lord, that is. That needs to spread a lot more, I think. But it'll be alright. I guess I said that like it's a joke, but I'm really quite legit. We need the fear of the Lord, I think. Man, yeah, this guy right here. That will be one big at long last. That will be pretty fun, I think, when it comes. Oh, when she comes, she'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Now that's an American song. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. I was thinking the other day, the Bible talks about if an instrument does not play a distinct note, how will anyone know what is being played? And it got me thinking about music and songs and what they are. Music really is a language. As Stevie Wonder said, music is a world within itself, with a language we all understand. Of course, I don't do it quite like Stevie, but yeah, it really is. And I think he knows that better than many. Music is awesome. Pretty much everyone agrees on that one. But yeah, there really is a language to it. It's amazing. Okay, all this is kind of leafy, bluish, greeny stuff. That's what I'm gathering up. Oh. Oh, yes. All right. Here we go. Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Music is a world within itself, with a language we understand, with an equal opportunity for all to sing and clap their hands. Or just because a record groove don't make it in the dude, you can tell by the wind when the people start to move. You can feel it all over. It's that song is like that song actually. I was talking about the song "Linger." This song, the Duke, right? What's it called? Sir Duke, Sir Duke, I think. Whoa, I don't know why it's not coming out of my head. It's like a brain fart, but Um, that is one of those songs that has attained to pretty much the highest level. Like, it is pretty much like as good as a song can get, just about. And that makes me start thinking about Hey Ya. That's actually kind of similar too. My baby don't mess around because she loves this song, and yes, I don't know how. I don't really know the lyrics, but who does and who cares anyway? My vendetta. Something. Alright, I'm getting Pinky Boys out of here. And it's true. Maybe I do just need a bigger puzzle table. We're gonna need a bigger table. Like the Jaws quote. But I do think that, like, yeah, if you can spread your pieces around the outside, that is better. That is better because it just is more effective. Like, you can just kind of have space to kind of be like, you start building up your piles here and there, and you just have space to work with, space to breathe. I remember when we were in maybe like second grade, learning about, I guess, like in science. We just had one class, like, that's how we do it here, at least in the States. Like, you don't really have separate, classes till middle school, which happens in 6th grade. So in 6th grade, you're, in 12th grade, you're 18. So in 6th grade, I guess you're 12 or so. And so that's when you start to have separate classes. But anyway, in science in elementary school, I remember talking about the human needs. And they said, like, food, water. Yeah, that makes sense. They also said, like, clothing. I remember thinking, like, clothing. Or space, I think is what they said. Like, you need space. I remember kind of thinking, like, what do you mean you need space? Like, what do you mean you need clothes? I don't really see the point of those. I mean, if it's warm out and stuff. But I don't know. She's the teacher. That makes it sound like I have, like, some deep-seated, like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know, emotional trauma or something about the needs of man. Oh, I'm realizing that this actually is white. So I think this is, I wonder if I can find this piece. Looks like it would be pretty white. Pretty white. There it is. There it is. Yeah, we have definitely reached that point where it's kind of like, I guess at this point, let's see, what point are we at? There are different points. So we're about 4 hours in. I got about 2 hours left here, maybe a little more. That's okay. Actually, I think we're doing well. And yeah. But what point are we at? The point we're at, I think, is, well, the point we're at, I'm starting to hit a lull. That's what it is. We're at a bit of a lull point. Not a low point. No. The whole thing of doing a puzzle is positive. It is positively positive from beginning to end. But there are lulls. The thing about a lull is it passes because lull goes with this other word. Actually, let's see. They say ebb and flow. So ebb and flow go together. And then what? What's the other word that goes with lull? Like thrusts and lulls, or like peaks and lulls? I would almost call it a rush. A rush and a lull. And then there's a lullaby, which is a deep lull. You hear that squeak? It's because I'm pushing down so hard on this thing. This poor table can barely handle it. Doom 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 doom. Well, just because the record has grooved, don't make it into. I was listening to my friend's podcast. It's called Biscuits and Gravy. Super dope podcast. I really like it. They talk about music, which I really like to talk about. So I guess that's one of the big reasons why I really like it. And they were talking about, back in the day, like, you used to record a track on wax. Like, they would put that thing on literal wax. Catch what I'm saying? So there was some soul to it. I mean, it was like a physical thing, man. You recorded that down on wax. You put that on a vinyl, and that's wax. Kind of, I think. But, and so in that way, like, when you bought a vinyl, it's almost like you have a little piece of the artist, literally. Like, I don't know, it's like closer. Like when you like rub your hands on the grooves of a vinyl track, it's more like, it's almost like you're putting your fingers right here as the person is talking, like the artist is talking. It's just closer somehow. And yeah, that part I just added, but what they're saying about digital tracks kind of having lost their soul, I felt that. I really felt that. But I'm trying to bring it back, man. I'm trying to bring it back. Who am I? Well, who are you? Who is anyone? As we learned earlier today in the episode, everybody is just some guy. And we're trusting. Well, just because the record has a groove, don't make it in the drum. Got to go when the people start to move. Wow, you can live you can feel alone. Can feel alone. A little bit of, I might have just spit a little bit. Sorry to whoever gets this puzzle. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, so I won't say anything at all. If you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say anything at all. If I do finish this puzzle, oops, by 5. Then I really need to remember that, like, I guess then I would really need to remember how true it is that the further you go, the quicker they come. Like, that is, like, really, really true. And that, like, the stored up effort does make a difference. That's an if. That's an if. That's an if. So yeah, I have multiple fronts going right now. On the northern front, we have the leaves and grass. We have these leaves and sky and rainbow. Does that go? Yeah, I guess it does. Fronts, or what shall I call them? Battle lines. Battles, I guess. So on the north front, we have the sky and leaf fronts. On the south front, or battles, I mean, the leaf and sky battles. On the south front, we have the kind of goldish, yellowish, probably unicorn skin battles playing out. And east and western fronts are still looking fairly thin. I don't want to put a lot of troops there, just enough to keep the finality of the edge, which is none at all, because luckily this game is on easy mode. It doesn't fight back, unlike life itself, man. If you don't watch something, if you don't deal with something, it can come right on back and strike you in the bottom. That was kind of a trip to figure out where that went. Like, I kind of wasn't sure, and then it just sort of like dropped into place. There's just sort of like this purpley bluey stuff right in there. It's interesting. Let me get more of this pink out. It has gone well when I've done that now. When I got that other stuff out of the way. Maybe my brain is like trying to take it all in. And of course it's just not able to take in everything. Well, maybe it is though. So I won't say of course and I take it back. My brain isn't able to, or maybe it's not able to take in everything. And so then it would be helpful to kind of clear out some of that extra noise. Do. Could I even become a Puzz master? Like, maybe if I was going on some talk show. They would put that as my bio. Puzz Master B. It reminds me of that saying about chess. Being good at chess is a sign of a gentleman. But being a chess master is a waste of a life. I believe that was spoken by, well, a chess master, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. Stretch out the back. No breaks. No breaks. Is this good for my back or bad for it? You might be tempted to say bad right off the bat. But I don't know. Maybe it's actually good to, I don't know, do something slightly uncomfortable every once in a while. Do you ever think that maybe it's good to do something slightly uncomfortable every once in a while? Yeah, this is one of the few puzzles too where if a piece goes in, like in that case, I kind of had to like push forward that piece and pop it in there because the whole thing is just so strong. It's like you gotta fight it a little bit, which I can appreciate. In what way, you may ask? I don't know. I just appreciate it. It's good this way. What time I feel hopeless, my hope is in the Lord. The reason that came to my head is because it really does seem like if I start to despair or look at the puzzle and say like, there's so much left to do, at that time I find myself like making a connection. It's kind of crazy. Is this actually an eyeball? I think I still only have 1, 2, 3 eyeballs, so it could be the last eyeball's just giant. It's a giant little eyeball. I don't know. Interested to find out. Interesting piece. Use that texture to determine. Texture. See, there again. Gotta fight for it on this puzzle. And don't let a piece tell you that it's not going in. You tell it when it's time to go in and when it's time to stay out. You gotta show these puzzle pieces who's boss. You're the boss, man. You know, Bob Ross talks about like painting you get to make that world and everything. And it's true. And in puzzling, I guess like the world has been made for you, but like only you put it into place. Only you put those pieces where they belong. Only you. Only you, my love, only you, babe. Only you, my love, only you. Something strange about to happen to me. Miley man. Someone give me up, please. Baby. I guess the weird predicament that I'm in with music is like, I'm trying not to listen to secular music, honestly, which is like, you know, I would imagine the majority of music, you know, that's out there, which can be tough. I mean, it's tough in the same way that giving up cigarettes is tough to a smoker. I really like music, but I don't know. Forrest Frank said something that really stuck with me, which is like, what do you want to open up your soul to or your heart to? And I think he's got a point. Like, I do think that is kind of how it works. Like, music, I mean, I even think like a lot of Americans haven't even seen the power of it. Like, they think they have. They're like, wow, this thing is great. But you don't realize how great it is. Like, until you've been locked in with some people worshiping the Lord, I don't think you understand what that thing can do. It's built into us, man. It's built in. Something about to happen to me. Fight a little further on the southern front here. Push back the enemy. The enemy is looking as though he's ready to retreat. Not get more Twinkies. That would be to retreat. But to turn back and run away is more kind of what I was thinking there. Please, please give me, baby. Only you, my love, only you, my love, only you. About to... See, here's a puzzle. See that little bit of... Oh, there's a puzzle within a puzzle. See that little bit of green there when I hold it like that on that top bit? I'm trying to figure out now where that goes. Because we got some thick individual hairs. I guess maybe over here. Maybe over here somewhere. Some hair. Oh, you're right there. I'm actually thinking this might connect. Or I think it's quite close now. I think it's quite close. It does trip with you, man. It does add a different dimension to things. Three-dimensional. I mean, literally. It does add another dimension because it has another dimension. The third dimension. There's a name for it, you know. We call it the third dimension. Wow. Only you, my love, only you, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A little white line. Yes, a white one. A white line. Little white lies. Little white lines. Parents ain't around enough. Always something too much. Too many white lines and white lines. Super rich kids with nothing but loose ends. Super rich kids with nothing but... Man, I haven't heard that song in some time. Stop my day. Boom. Talking about new cut, new line, new line, good time, But yeah, man, I try to listen to mostly Christian music. Because it's true, that's where I want my soul aimed. It's true, and it's not worth just like a fleeting bop for your soul, man. Like, cast off every wind or every sin which you know, tangles us up. And that's true, it's literally worth it. Like, it's worth it the same way that like not eating Twinkies is worth it, man. You don't eat Twinkies and pretty soon you're like, whoa, I feel pretty good all the time. That's how you were made to feel, my man. But there is a time for Twinkies. Oh, actually, is there a time for Twinkies? I mean, there's time for... Oh, we're past the halfway mark. Praise the Lord. Boom. Making our way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I am homebound. Yeah, this northern front is pretty malicious, man. Pretty intense. Okay, so I think that's actually like that, which makes me very eager to find this piece. Boom. Praise the Lord. And now we got the horn locked in. Both of them. This puzzle is just so crazy. That's just what it is. All right. Let's see how we're doing. Hour and a half, hour and 40. 200 some pieces to go. We can maybe do it. We'll both be almost there. My silver spoon, what a great line, has fed me good. Man, Frank was really on a tear there. It's kind of funny. We had Frank Ocean, but now we have Forrest Frank. I don't know if I marked this one. I'm gonna hit it because I always seem to be low. Like I always miss quite a few, and it might be because of the nature of the puzzle coming together. Like I'm kind of just not doing it right. That could definitely be it. But also maybe not. I could also just be missing them. All right. We'll both be Oh, that's actually, so I think that's actually close. It's somewhere around there. It isn't there? No. Okay. I'll leave it. I think I do feel more of a tax on. No, that would have been nice. On oops, sorry. That guy goes there. On I gotta push into the puzzle a lot more, which I think is resulting in a bit more, weakness now in my shoulder. Like I'm feeling it. Do you guys watch the show Survivor? I say you guys, like that's like a manic break. But I know not many people are watching, or I mean, I know that no one is probably watching right now. But I'm just kind of asking it in that way, just to, I don't know, just to kind of, I don't know. What else am I gonna say? It's just a way to break into conversation, man. That's all it is. That's all it is. I think this is like the the uni snout again. All right, all right. A million one, a million two, 100 more, never do. Yeah, these pieces have been a trouble for me like the whole time. Oh, this. That crunch, man. That crunch. We're gaining considerable ground on the northern front. They are expected to completely and totally surrender. Which I expect very soon. Maybe it's this one. All right. Gotta be steady, Freddy. And grind it out until we find it out. Now I'm trying to kind of flex my core and have good posture. Be motivated, 7114. Amen, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to yell. I'm almost at a time where I need to rally. Actually, I'm glad. You know what? Be motivated, 7114. You just motivated me big time. Yeah, that's a nice kick. That's what I need right now. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's do this thing. We can do this thing. We can do this thing. I think this one probably goes up here. Let's see what else we got. We're moving along. There we are. Make sure we're nice in frame here. Yeah, well, another commenting viewer, also pulls from my heart things to speak about, or it compels my lips to move, to speak. We're doing well here in this puzzle endeavor, and we're moving right along. Moving right along, that's a Muppet song. And a pretty good one, I'd say. Man, the Muppets actually have some solid songs now that I think about it. Super solid. Kind of that crunch. Crunch into place. What every puzzle enthusiast lives for. Hopefully not. I really hope no one in this great big world lives for the subtle sound of a puzzle piece crunching into place. I really hope that no one does. No, it's a little too blue. That piece has got some whiskers on it. The piece that I'm looking for could be one of these. These-uns. Could be one of these-uns. The reason that I've been wanting to get myself, I've been wanting to say yes'm, which is short for yes ma'am. I kind of like little abbreviations like that. Like yes'm, these-uns. Of course everyone says yes sir and no sir. But I want to go further than that. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is a holographic unicorn selfie puzzle. So it's pretty insane, pretty intense, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Man, even to just take my eyes off it for that quick second kind of refreshed me a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, these rainbow pieces, like I believe they kind of all just sort of fit in like right here. Unless, I don't know if they could maybe fit in somewhere. I don't know. Guess I don't know. I'd be interested to see like a computer that was looking at this table, like, you know, it had the footage that you have, this overhead footage here. I'd like to see it sort of, I'd like to see like if it could highlight for me all the different pieces that could go in, because some of them can't go in. I mean, of course they eventually will, but some of them like aren't, like, you know, there's a piece like right here, you know, in the middle, right there, and you know, I don't have the connection pieces for that one yet, so that one would not be highlighted. But I'd be interested to see like which of all of these pieces, you know, could go in, if I could just find where. Be interesting to see. Be interesting to witness. What will you witness? What will you witness? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? That is a hilarious thing. What I just quoted there was this really awesome prank, I guess, on the Lord of the Rings. So I guess it was the Hobbit cast. Oh, that's where that goes. Where, I don't know the other guy's name, sorry, but he like pranks Elijah Wood, and it's just very, very hilarious. Highly recommend The Hobbit. I think it is The Hobbit bonus content on the DVD or whatever. Or you can just look up like Elijah Wood prank at this point, and I'm pretty sure it'll come up. It's pretty popular. Yeah, I'm able to get some more of these connections now, which is nice, from Just looking close at the color there. Because there's kind of like a deeper, more gold color in there. And once we get some more of these out of the way, I think it'll be helpful for really getting into the unicorns themselves. The unicorns themselves, very important. Interesting piece here. Oh, it's a horn piece. Maybe one of the very last ones. And there's a horn for every corn. Don't forget it. Boom, 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 boom. Bada, bada, boom. Moving right along. Alrighty, back and forth we go. When we can't gain ground on one front, we just take a look on over to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Huh. Very nice. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay. That was kind of a fortunate one. I ain't no fortunate son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm a billionaire son. No. It ain't me. It ain't me. guess I don't understand where that song "Fortunate One" or "Fortunate Son" is. That because it's weird. It's like I thought it was like an anti-Vietnam song, but then at the same time, but it also sounds like it's a pro-Viet. Like it sounds like something they play while they were there. So I guess I'm kind of confused on it. Yeah, this could be promising. It ain't me. It ain't me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I'm clearing some stuff out again. I'm stacking all the yellow stuff, like all the hairy stuff. And we got the bluish, greenish, even the eyeballs. Stack them up. I wonder if there's such a thing as a puzzle tester. Probably there's got to be somewhere. Some guy who just does the puzzles before they're released to the public. Where can I put in an application? It goes firmly in the category of not yet dealing with. I do honestly want to get into some of this, but guess I'm thinking I don't know. I don't want to unfurl this pile here. Yeah. So this, kind of wondering where this chunk goes. So I think that could unlock a lot more too. I'm guessing it kind of goes in here somewhere. This kind of seems like it goes with it. Can't stack up all the pieces for later. Eventually I'm going to have to start putting some in. Yeah, this is more like this speed. This table's taking a beating today. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no billionaire's son. No. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. You know, time and chance happen to them all. No one knows what will come but the Lord. Seems like I should be able to find this piece. Big old arrowhead there. Big old chunked out arrowhead. But it's in the do not touch pile. So I'll hold off on that one for now. Oh, this is a little bit of that beautiful unicorn eyeball. Sparkling with blue and white. And wonderful colors like that. Ooh. Oh. Oh. There she is. Alright, what pieces do I have left with a little bit of leaf on them? Here's one. Just like that, goes like that. Good. Yeah, but it is kind of like you reach a point in the puzzle where you have to gird up the old loins and just really get after it. And we are at that point. It doesn't mean that it's not fun. It just means it's kind of business time. And I think too, like, if someone's at work, you know, it's like they're trying to just kind of finish up those last few things of the day, and so it's good that I should kind of be a bit quiet here and yeah, quit my yapping. Now yapping, I think that is an accurate description of what I'm doing. I am yapping, yo. Like hardcore yapping. It's like extreme yapping. Those pieces are less exciting to pop in, but of course, every piece is one piece. So, like, you have to connect every single one. You can't leave anyone out. deal with that once we get to it. Remember that? Remember him? See him over there on the eastern front? Yeah. The time has come. We need to rally. And don't you know, an army travels on its stomach? So too, the humble puzzle doer. Okay, so the snout is going to kind of be... Actually, let me pull that out now. Yeah. No, I'm thinking that's going to be later. But when you do, they cry more, 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 more. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no billionaire son. It ain't me. It ain't me. That 'twas a tasty rice cake. This is like a beautiful piece. Like, this piece by itself is like a beautiful little illustration. Here, look. See that? It's just like, I like the colors and like the vibes, like some watery scenes. Just reminds me of like an American campground almost. Sorry my fingers are all gnarled up. I think I've been stressed recently. Some ventures. Someone's cranking that unit outside. What I mean is someone is playing their radio really loud in their car. I can hear the bass. Alright, we're coming up on an hour. And yet every minute has its own personal identity in this time. It is much like What is it much like? Well, I'll just be honest. It's much like the experience of being intoxicated on marijuana, where time is moving very slow, and that's good. That's what I need right now. I'm grateful for it. Just need that time to chill out, find a piece, pop it in its proper place, pop it in its proper place. I ain't no billionaire, son. Oh. They say more, more, more. It ain't me. Now I'm looking for a piece with a little of everything. Could be this one. And it is. I do think in doing these puzzles in like a kind of a more intense way like this, I would say it's more intense. It's training my brain. I think I really am getting better at puzzles quickly. I'm like moving fast, progressing my puzzle game, moving quickly up the ranks toward Puzzle Master. Certainly trying. Very good, very good. This table is crying out in pain with each and every placement. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And I wonder where this piece is that has the little bit of the kind of monarch looking butterfly on there. I wonder. Oh, I do wonder. I'm excited for the next puzzle that I do. I'm already excited for the next one. Can't you enjoy this one you're doing? Yes, I can. But, man, my CPM is still sub 1. That's crazy. I feel like we've just been clocking. But we're coming up on 1. Taking care of business. Sorry, we're getting to that point. I'm sorry. I want to be talking. I really do. And maybe I should learn to like balance it a little bit better. Because it's true that like, I mean, it's probably not good to go from like 100% to Jack Diddley. But, no, it's fine. I do think, I don't know how to like, it kind of seems like it's like I either just have to talk or not, you know? Like, it's tough to try to, I don't know, half talk. No, you don't have to half talk, but all right, sub 1 hour, a little under 200 connections to do. I don't think that's possible. However, we will see. We will see. Looking for a cat dog. We're almost to pick and place. Almost to pick and place. Pick and place, that's what I call it when you can pretty much pick up any piece and just pop it right in where it should go. That's when the adrenaline gets going, bro. That is a puzzle doer's joy. Or one of our pleasures. One of our pleasures. 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 The pleasure is all mine. Here's a tricky little piece. Not sure, but this one seems to go with it. Oh, the tip of the horn there. I don't know what this is. Sometimes, oh, I see the tip of a blade of grass. Just the tip. Huh. Normally with that kind of clue you're set up, but guess not. It ain't me. No, it ain't me. Now I'm kind of thinking, yeah, okay, so we got some more stuff still here. Yeah, I kind of want to get through all of this, like, because now I'm just picking and popping. So I figure, like, let's get through all the blue and green stuff, pretty much all this sky stuff that remains. And then, there's that one. Then we can kind of move forward into the new realm, the new domain, and try and just kill that stuff. Just roll through the unicorns. Roll through the unicorns. Ha 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 ha. It's like there's some little flower thing on this one. Ah, it's the tip of a leaf. Leaf, 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 leaf. Maybe I missed one, not sure. All right. Huh. This one has significant red. We are almost there. Where's there? The next stage in the journey. In the hero's quest. Okay. The fact that I didn't see that is somewhat concerning. It ain't me. It ain't me. Kind of surprised. I guess I kind of would have thought he would go like right there. But okay. Oops. I actually kind of straightened it out. All right. A little bit of green there. I think this one. All right. Yep. We still have a few little stray pieces that we haven't popped in. But I think it's time, man. All right, I'm going to keep moving, I think. Yeah. This has proven quite good. This whole section over here, very fruitful. Nice fruitful little section. So let's keep moving there. Okay, and I did. Now we're almost going by feel, man. Let's pick what happens. Like the end the end of it as you start going by feel. And we're close. We're close. Just need to break on through. Alright, let's start spreading some of these out. There's still kind of too much to, like, really. But yeah, it's like that stuff that there's not that much. It looks like a lot, but there's not that much. It follows a pattern. We can crack this. Where does this go? This is kind of like a middle part kind of thing. No, 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 no. No, sorry, I don't want to look at the screen. Don't want to screen peek there. Oh, but that is a great detail to know. Could go like that. That is, I think, how it goes. Okay. This one, I think, somewhere in there. Okay. I hope this isn't one of those puzzles that you gotta take apart like one piece at a time. But now is not the time to be thinking about taking apart. Now is the time to be thinking about putting together. To everything, right? Turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, and a time for every purpose under heaven. A time to bloop, a time to bloop, a time to bloop, bloop, a time to bloop, a time to bloop. The time to camera leave us right there. This piece has grass and some blueness. Goes like this, I think. Possibly like this. Oh. Oh, maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe it's a little lower. Oh, somewhere else entirely. Here's some pink on there. and the rainbow is just about there. There is a rainbow of love shining down. I don't know where that piece is. I just said that had the wee little bit, just a wee little bit of pink in it. There's a rainbow of perfect. Alright, so if I ask, I'm putting that pink piece with a little bit of pink up there. Alright, I'm going to keep trying to find these edge pieces. I guess it's not grass. That the gold looks like green in the right light. Remember that dress? That thing was insane, I have to say. Makes me think, like, could we make more of those? Like could we make more of those? You know, it always frustrated me. I could really never get it to, like, with all that stuff, I felt like I could master a lot of it. Like, with stuff like that. Like, there's that thing where, like, it looks like there's, like, a dancer spinning, and you can, like, see it spinning one way or the other. And I remember thinking, or I remember, like, mastering that and feeling so proud of myself. But it always bummed me out that I couldn't get myself to see it both ways. Excuse me. I was like, dude. Like, it kind of, I don't know, it sort of made me feel like I'm not an artist or something. Which, you know, I'm trying to be. Trying to be an artist. Okay. So, I am confusion. There's that monarch taken care of. Monarch taken care of. Monarchs ought to be, as they sit upon the throne. There's a rainbow of perfect love. So there's a rain. Kind of just looking for the form. This is interesting. Shining through every cloud, there's a rainbow of love, 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 love. Sorry. Shouldn't sing that, I don't think. Y'all ever seen Step Brothers? 'Tis a hilarious film. cracking this vault open too. Kind of at that end game phase. Man, end game. What an epic thing. So here's that kind of awkward blackish bluish stuff. I recently learned the word brackish, which I think refers to like a kind of snow or something like that. Brackish. Yeah, I think it's like it's something that can come down from the sky. Brackish. It could also be a color, depending on who you are. Okay. Yeah, I really like that GIF that's playing there. The Clarence GIF. I hope you're not out there still saying GIF. It does seem like GIF is kind of winning. GIF is kind of winning over. Alright, I think we're going to have to start grinding it out until we find it out, instead of thinking around and gaining no ground. So this definitely feels like this area. Well, let's pick an area to... rather than pick an area, it does seem like it'd be more effective to pick, like... Yeah, kind of like specific, like this one. I think we could find that. It's a double arrowhead thing. It's probably down in here, if I had to guess. This is schnoz, I think. Oh wait, that goes there. So yeah, that's schnoz. And does this have a spot? Right in there. So I'm looking for this, kind of a goldish. I don't think they could change on a dime. Like, I'm pretty sure this one is this guy's cute little snout. Yeah. I think this is actually a giant eye. Or it could be part of this snout. Either way, I'm hungry for this piece right here. There's a rainbow. But you can't force it either. Sorry. Well, whatever this thing is, we've got another connection in it. Or to it. Whew. Coming on down the line, folks. We are coming on down the line. Cause yeah, man, it's a double. It's a double corner wedger thing. Either a shuriken or a little man. I guess it must be one that doesn't look like how you'd expect. Or it's hidden somewhere. Oh. Let's grind this out. Something I'm learning is like, yeah, just by choosing the right things to grind out. Ooh, that's deep actually. So, yes, we grind it out. That's my pink piece. Yes, we grind it out till we find it out. Truly, we do. However, you also must be wise about what things you grind out to find out. Ooh, so I gotta add that somehow. So yes, we grind it out to find it out. But something with a scout, like you need to scout out. Like scout it out before you bow out or something like that. It's kind of an idea. Oh, wait a sec. Does that go like that? No. But that is like straight up. Like that's like a dark piece. Huh. It's a mystery. I don't know where this thing goes. I see a kind of a curve here though, which means could be some pink stuff. Huh. What is this green? How mysterious. Every cloud, there's a rainbow. Still not totally sure on what the heck that thing is. But it is okay. It is okay. This is definitely snout material. There she blows. There she blows. See what I'm saying? There she blows. Like, that is a snout. That is what snouts do, if I'm not mistaken. Mistaken is like mistaken. Like, accidentally taken somewhere where you shouldn't have been. Kind of a thing. Oh yeah, it's this guy again. Coming in here trying to cause troubles in my store. In my puzzle. I also would imagine that this piece right here would be somewhat easy to find. Because it's got this big old, like it's basically the biggest old arrow that you ever did see. That's a summer camp thing I just said. Oh, like this. Oh, and I think that's the link. I think that's the other guy. So here's the up and down on this one. Here's the up and down, yes and no, left and right on this one. Now we're working well and good on our next corn here. Oh, I think this is the smiling face of this other one. Okay, that seems to go there. 25 minutes. I'm not sure. No, I think we might be going a bit over. That's okay. It is okay. Still, we will see. Normally when you work, they tell you to be quiet. And like, you gotta fight yourself from talking. But right now when I'm working, I'm having to fight myself to keep talking. Kind of interesting. I mean, it's not that tough here, like, but it is a challenge. I mean, but my throat feels good. I mean, my system does feel good. I feel okay. Yeah, we're definitely into the thick of it now. So yeah, I'm kind of seeing. I may even get these guys. Yellow hairs up there. Unless. No. Huh. See, the whole time I can't really tell what anything is very well. I feel like I should be able to find this piece. It's got a little bit of green. And then that funny looking shape. But the whole thing I think is pretty dark. Pretty dark. Sorry for my deep breathing right into the mic. Oh, here it is. $365. So yeah, so this is like his horn. It's kind of, I don't want to look at the, all right, let me kind of do this. So yeah, I see like that's kind of like that. So there's probably an eye there. Maybe just a little bit of the eye there. In fact, this could kind of be. No, maybe not. But then here, yeah, there's like an eyeball. Yep, kind of like that. And then an eyeball. Just checking on that. Oh, maybe this one? Oh, maybe this one. More eyeball stuff. Oh. Those go. Oh, no. Nope. I just had a memory flash back into my mind from an old dream. You ever have that happen? It's frustrating a little bit, but at the same time, you feel connected to something beautiful and spiritual for a brief moment, which makes it nice. So, yeah. So now I think I can look into some more dark pieces. trying to come up on some of this. Trying to come up with some of that, I guess. Yeah, the last time we had a breakthrough with this green stuff was over here. I'm thinking... Let me just try all the ways. Man, nope. This one? Nope. Shining through every cloud, there's a rainbow. Yeah, so that would have to be kind of the other snout, which makes me think again that maybe this is an eyeball. What other really dark pieces do we have? Really, really dark. So that's kind of the lips smiling. Man, it couldn't be like this, could it? I'm pretty stumped on this, but I'm not totally stumped. No, my tree still has... My tree still has some trunk on it yet. Yeah, that looks like an eye to me. Alright. Maybe it's kind of right around there. I could kind of see that right around there. Let me find more dark pieces. So I kind of think that's going to unlock a lot for us. For us, because we, I say again, are doing this puzzle together. You and me. Together. Puzzle. Right now. All these are interesting. No yawning, no yawning. We're almost there. Coming on down the line. may say to yourself as you're watching me here, why the heck would he think for 1 second that went there? Well, some of it has to do with just the fact that I've been doing this for a really long time. And you start to get, I've got a very unusual form of fatigue occurring upon me at this very moment. It's difficult to even describe. An old memory just came to mind. Regarding an old friend. We were discussing something very personal, and I was trying to compel him. You can do better, you can do better. And we're close enough that was okay. And he raised his voice, I remember. And I just now had the thought that I actually should have raised my voice back, I think. Or not raised my voice back, but I still should have answered instead of backing off. I think. Not that anything serious that I know of came from that, but I do think it would have been better overall had I given another answer, when instead I heard his voice and I was kind of like, all right, I'll chill out. And we shan't do such a thing. We shan't. We really shan't. We must be strong. Especially in counsel to a friend. We shan't give in. We shan't. Yeah, maybe I can still go for some of these Goldie guys over here. They might stand out more than one would imagine. Yeah, I do think this just kind of sits somewhere kind of right in there. These unicorns have deceived me slightly. And yes, we're coming up on our time here. But my commitment all right. I guess it's not even really a serious. I don't know. I don't really. My plan is, yeah, if I don't have the puzzle done by 5 any given week, I'll keep going. in overtime. In fact, that reminds me. Puzzle time. It'll be alright, my friend. See that? It looks like it would go. But no. No. It'd be interesting to get, well, it would, I don't know what it would be. If you got two of the same puzzle and you put some of the pieces from the one in with the other, like you just put a few of like the same piece. Actually, that probably wouldn't, I don't think that would really like super majorly mess with them. Mess with the next doer of the puzzle. The next doer of the puzzle. It does kind of seem like we're missing some pieces now. But that's good. That's how it kind of always seems. And we are in game time. Yeah, this is tricky. I'm at a tricky portion. And greetings to you, Brentile. Thanks for joining in. And thank you for the encouragement. Encouragement is a powerful, powerful thing. Even more powerful than manipulation and judgment. Well, I don't know about judgment. But encouragement does a lot of good. That much is sure. Alright, I think that's the way it goes. Which means I just need to find some of these linking pieces. And I think we found our link. Which means the nostril is set. This is good. The schnoz is locked in. Oh, and Brentile has just achieved the 3rd rank in the chat. Shout out Brentile. Well, another person commenting gives me more motivation again to talk about stuff. So let's see what there is to talk about. Yeah, I think this will be the first time now where I'm going slightly over my time. Though I don't think it'll be, like, I think in the next half an hour we can get it licked. Because, as you know, the further you go, the quicker they come. And we're pretty far out now. We're way out. Way out in the deep. Interesting. And I hear the seagulls out there squawking away. I think a squawk is the right word for what a seagull does. Are there many seagulls in, like, animated things? because they seem to be emotive creatures. I guess in Finding Nemo there's something, but those things that go mime, mime. But I don't think those are. I don't believe those are seagulls. I think it's some other similar. It's like the Australian seagull, whatever it is. Whatever it is. Alright, I'm going to try and find like this piece. This one's got some green on it. Maybe there's that one. Is it this? No. I do wonder how this puzzle was like created. I mean the image. Because I guess with a computer, for sure. But then I even wonder, like, it looks like some bits are painted. Maybe the whole thing was painted and then they used the computer to, like, 3D animate it. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, yeah, this puzzle, I guess it's hard to see. You can't really tell, but it's one of those holographic. The whole thing is like this holographic 3D thing. So it's weird like that, but it's been fun. At first I was thinking, it was going to be brutal, like on my eyes and everything, but it hasn't been too bad. It's just been a matter of patience. That's the name of the game. You might as well call puzzles patience portals or something like that. Man, this one right here wouldn't unlock very much, but it would just gladden my soul to get that one in there. Let's see if any of these other ones are. Wait a second. Oh man, that is a big hit. My soul is gladdened. Thank you, Lord. Let's see. We're looking. And I do think it's definitely true that you kind of just have to sometimes relax and just kind of let the thing come together. You gotta pick and choose which bits. That's probably been my biggest thing now. That's probably my biggest learning point in today's puzzle building experience. Yes, you need to grind it out until you find it out, but be discerning about what you choose to grind out to find out, because it makes a big difference. I think I like the way that has been said now. Coming up on 400, but I think, that's probably somewhat accurate. It's probably pretty close. I think the white pieces are gonna be a good clue right now. Oh. So that is a big old nostril. Where is... Man. Alright, I was torn on whether that was a nostril or an eyeball. And it has now been confirmed. That is another beautiful At Long Last in ALL. This one is kind of greenish. Could that be like that? No, I don't think so. Another interesting thing about this puzzle, if you're just tuning in, it's cool because since it's one of these 3D puzzles, here, see what I mean by that? See how it kind of... Because of that, it has this texture, and the texture allows me to kind of know which way it's oriented, because it's got these lines on it, to get that 3D effect, which is helpful. It's been super helpful, honestly, in delivering me from the clutches of this puzzle's rainbow grip. And the seagulls liked that one. I guess all these are kind of... The only real pink that's remaining is right in here. So I guess it's coming together nice. Nice little combo there. And the snout is nicely developed. I'm quite encouraged by that little combo there. Let's keep moving. Oh, I remember when it gets grassy, it's one of these spots up here. Somewhere. Oh, and it's 5:07. I didn't even notice. So we are now officially in overtime. I'm working overtime. Maybe someone else is too. And I do hope that this can be a comfort. That song Closing Time is coming to my head, which I just kind of learned about recently. Yeah, of course, I'd always know the tune "Closing Time is on," or something. I don't even know how it goes, but I was joking about that with a friend recently. And yeah, I never really put two and two together that song is "Closing Time." Like, I don't know, I just never really computed on that one. There's a lot of things like that in my life, I think. Stuff that I just don't really, or didn't really compute. Man, I'm seriously surprised that this eyeball has not found a spot yet. It's not that I haven't found it. He needs to get busy. 4:07, we're cruising, folks. I think we can get this done in 20 minutes. Well, that would be 90 pieces in 20 minutes. That's bold, but I think around there. I really do. Because we're almost at pick and pop. Well, until we get to the hair, potentially. We are approaching pick and place territory very quickly. This seems like a piece you should be able to figure out. Something. I don't know. If we can't find it, keep on grinding. Kind of looking for this one. And I know I want. It is catchy. It's almost like pure catchiness. Like, that song is just like a catchy song. Like, that's what it is. Like, when you think of a catchy song, Closing Time, that is a catchy song. That's just like, that's just what it is. Catchy. I hope you know what I mean. The further I go, the easier it is. It's interesting. It's kind of like last week I was talking about, because I ended up playing my banjo for a little while, and I started talking about how I found that I was in a good state to play, having my mind be a little fried. And similarly, I think the more fried one's mind becomes, the more easily the heart just will break out into song. Like, maybe it's like the less burdened or focused or fixed that the mind is, the more willing it is to just kind of like burst out into song. The kind of thing where you kind of just don't even realize you're doing it. You just sort of bust out. When was the last time you did that? When was the last time you busted out into song without even realizing it? I hope it was recent, my friend, whoever you are. Because it's a pleasant thing. And no. Oh, that song is catchy, man. Catchy song. Thing about a catchy song though is like it'll get old super duper quick, especially if like there's no sustenance to it. But that song actually does kind of have, I mean, it's like a cool idea, like closing time. It's like relatable. It frequently comes up. I mean, you know, like every work day, eventually you shut down. And so that song isn't quite as susceptible to like pointless deterioration, like bop. You know that song, bop, bop, beep, beep, doop, 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 a bit, bop. That's a good one too, and very catchy, but it's like nothing. I mean, actually, never mind, because it kind of actually is something. I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I listened to it, but I think it's kind of talking about like. Actually, I don't really remember, but I think it's kind of actually clever the way they work in like why it's called bop and why they're saying bop. But I don't recall at the moment how it really works. The theoretical physics of bop. I don't know if my markers are going to show up on this thing. I might have to like, I don't even know, tape over it. And still the eyeballs haven't found their place. Get into your spots, dudes. I would really expect to be able to find this piece, unless it's right there. Because, oh, there we are. Alright. So now the eyeball's in place. Kind of tucked in there, so that's sneaky. Which means I could kind of see that right around there. Let's just keep moving. Oh, wait a... No. No, this goes. Yeah, I don't know what to make of all this. Maybe it's like that. We shall see, Lord willing. And yeah, I would still think though. There. Okay. I know I won't. We're pretty much into the vague territory. The great unknown vagary. It's not that one. Ah, there goes that one. But that one's not there either. Confusion. Somehow it's right there. Alright, I'm interested to see how that works. I'm gonna need a cat dog for right there. Kind of a stretched out cat dog. There she blows, little man. Now we're at pick and pop. I declare it. We are in the pick and pop stage. That doesn't mean we'll be able to find everyone, but we're just about there. Actually, I guess true pick and pop, there's still stages to it, even in the final stage. So right now, yes, we are truly at the end. However, there is still some, like, there's like the last 10 pieces or whatever. Those ones are like nothing. Like anyone can pop those suckers into place. But I guess we're still at a time where yeah, we still need to kind of, I guess, go quickly and be discerning, I guess, because we're still not, it's not nothing yet. Not nothing at all. It ain't nothing, I'll tell you that much. Okay, I'm going to be honest, I was not expecting that piece to fit in there. It's kind of just lucky. Well, I'm hoping to see Hail Mary, that new movie, this weekend. A friend of mine and I are planning to talk about it. And, yeah, looking forward to it. Ryan Gosling, I think, is the main guy. I haven't really heard anything about it, but I don't really care, man. Like, I feel like it's kind of like food. Like, I enjoy, like, all food, and I think I kind of enjoy, like, all movies too. Because even bad movies, quote unquote, kind of have, I mean, even bad movies, it's still like you see a person moving. Like, the first movies were just like a spectacle to go sit there and just like watch. You're just like, whoa, look at this thing. It's literally like a screen that shows people moving. That's crazy. So you know what? Even if it's like the worst movie of all time, I will still sit there and enjoy the shiny lights. And my brain will still be, most likely, trying to put the puzzle together, which it will do in vain at that point, I suppose, or not in vain, because the puzzle will come together, I guess, the puzzle of the movie. I assume. Unless something happens with the projector or whatever. Closing time. These are weird looking pieces. And where does this thing go, I wonder? I don't know. All right. 6 minutes. Can we do this? Kind of just grinding it out right now. Plugging and chugging. I guess I tried all these. Oh, this guy. Alright, I'm gonna move on. Even though that's... Oh wait, no, there's more down here. There it is. Alright. Looking for that little arm right there. That little bummer arm. Maybe it's this. Okay, another one. And then maybe also this one. Oh, 4 minutes. Maybe, just maybe. What the? Alright, slightly confused on that there piece. But okay. Coming on down the line. Moving to the beta. this guy, this, that, and the third. This, that, and the third. I like that. Whoever thought to say that. This, that, and the third. There's that one. Kind of hiding on the board. Not really fair, if you ask me. But oh well. I don't make the rules. I just play the game. Oh, this one actually goes there. This one's kind of tall. With a doinker on there. 2 minutes. Maybe not. But keep going anyway. It's almost like in basketball, I have this thought that I think could be really powerful in any sport, really. Even if you're down, like you're coming up to the end and you're down, like it's pretty clear you're going to lose, still play for this then. Play for being or losing by as few points as you can. Because if you always do that, it'll really intimidate your opponent. Like over time they'll learn like, we cannot take a break with these guys. They really just like fight until the end. Even if you're down like 30, if you fight to be down by 25, where's this piece? Then that's good. Because yeah, the other team I think will. These are both kind of like the same piece. I should have been checking them both, but oh well. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh. That one goes to that one. And yeah, that's going to be kind of my strategy, I think, if I ever have to, I guess, command an army or something. Or coach, Little League or whatever. Which, how different are those things anyway? Who knows? And I know I wanna. Alright, fellas. If you want to make this difficult, see, these guys are taking the advice that I just gave. I'm not sure if I missed one or if there's one missing, but oh well. Be kind of crazy now if there was a piece missing, because it's kind of like it would be surprising if I just happened to narrow down on it. Like you would have thought that I would have like already in the whole puzzle, the odds are I would have already found the spot where it should have been. But look at those unicorns. Oh my gosh. And I was off by about 45 connections. And 2 minutes from 8.5 hours. I guess if I didn't break for lunch. Or I got started right away. Yeah, I guess if I got started right away and didn't take a half an hour to just share, that'd have been good. Maybe I should just take 5 minutes to just talk about the puzzle and then I can share. I'm gonna write that down. That's what I should do. 5 minutes, share, then puzzle. And share. Alrighty, well, let's do this for the sake of it. And pause, and we end with a CPM of just about 1.23, almost 1.25 connections per minute. And wow, man. That there is just a beautiful portrait of a couple of good buddies right there. A couple of good horse buddies. Here, I want you to get the parallax effect. Let me do this. See that? Wait, you can't even really tell. Can you? Wow, man. You really can't tell. That's weird. On the camera. How about if I... Alright. Mwah. 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 Yo. Wait. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yo. 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 Mwah. Mwah. Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. Alright, well, man. Oh, that was something, dude. That was a trip right there. That was a journey. 8.5 hours down. I feel better than I did last time. I think it's because I did those stretches. I need to go ahead and make that part of my 5-minute break. I also need to pick up the pace. Maybe not take a half an hour at the beginning. That's what I gotta do. I'm getting better and better each week. Soon, I believe, I can become a puzzle master. Somehow. Oh yeah, let's sign the thing. Just a reminder, if anyone's watching or if anyone comes back and watches again in the next, 23 hours. 23 hours and 59 minutes. If you want this exact puzzle, I'm going to sign it here. All you got to do is comment on my most recent Twitter post, and I'll send it to you for free. So, yeah. Here we are. Yeah, I really don't know if these things are going to stick. Let's try it, though. I've actually been practicing my signature, too. I decided I'm going to change it up a bit. So that's where we're at. What's today? 20th. Very good, very good. Actually, in a weird way, it writes surprisingly well. Huh, it's kind of strange. Put that in there. Alright. Well, it's been fun. We puzzed. We buzzed. We definitely was. Did we fuzz? Did we cuzz? I don't know. But thus, the Puzz has been buzzed. I don't know, man. I hope everyone has had a wonderful week, and you have a wonderful weekend. I pray that the Lord makes himself known to you, and you know of love. Love is a really, really good thing. And Jesus loves you. Jesus saves. He's my Lord and Savior. The full trust that I have in this life, and I really have no other good, or at least I'm seeking to make that true, because there is no other good but the Lord. He made us, and he remakes us, and he's coming to remake everything new again, and that's a great thing. I'm looking forward to that. All right, I love you. Peace to you. May you experience joy. This is a Thanksgiving prayer thing. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone who tuned in. Yeah, I didn't see this message. Jonathan Livingston Seagull? Who's Jonathan Livingston? I don't know. I'll look it up. Talk to Brentile about it. Anyway, peace, love you. And if you're sad that the episode has ended, just remember what the words were with which my mother comforted me. There will be more books. And I tell you,